All right, so this is now session 13. Nope, session 14. Quick little recap of last session. You guys chime in if I miss anything. So you guys made it into Gied. Um, Remora was able to find more material for the sails with the help of, I should say, Blockbard. Corin tried to help, but the little old lady just had nothing to do with him. Olimar restocked up on food and beer. Kishin got supplies to do repairs and replace the broken wheels. See, Nimba and Jimba stayed on the ship. You guys all went to the tribe council meeting, and they basically bored you with a bunch of town details. A few things I guess you guys did point out the fact that they were concerned that the bathhouse was making more than what they were recording or reporting. You also heard that Golan is like the owner of the tavern is like 2 months behind on his taxes. Uh, Will made it to the general. So I believe it was Will went to the general store and heard about some raiding bandits, some bandits raiding merchants traveling along the eastern road of Long Road, and the general owner threw up a reward if you guys could help squash that because it's affecting their business. What else? I think Porto was heading to the bathhouse. Will was going into the inn to check things out, and Corin was heading to the tavern as well. I'm sure there's something else I missed. What else did I miss, guys?
Well, we had our private audience with the council leaders and talked about, centaurs and stuff and them dealing with other barbarian tribes.
Right, and out of that council meeting, I think one of the things that came out of that was I think Uvan or maybe it was Navek suggested to double their peacekeeper headcount and also look for volunteers for scouting parties to basically scour the nearby area to verify if there are any centaurs potentially attacking at this point. Now the Porto also met I guess the peacekeeper that was on duty in the jailhouse, and kind of made it sound like he was trying to recruit her at some point.
And who's the tribe leader of this actual place? Some little lady, I thought you said.
Uvan is the little old gnome
Right.
lady. She's just one of the six, I guess, de facto clan representatives, so to speak. There's not really like one that lives in this town. The council is comprised of the six surrounding tribes that kind of help rule this and keep it peaceful.
No, I was just recalling that she had she there was talk about she had a centaur, like a leader of a centaur clan friend, and there was going to be a meeting.
Yes. She shared with you guys that she once spent one summer with a nearby centaur tribe in the area, and that's why she was reluctant to believe the stories about these centaur attacks. But I think she may have said she may be able to set up a meeting with him. Did she share that with you guys?
Yeah.
Okay, just make sure I wouldn't let the cat out of the bag. So I think between her and the Hilltopper clan member, they're going to try to set up a meeting. Oh yeah, I think Novek also had a little debate discussion with you guys that he's going to give you guys basically a couple more days before he wants to continue on to build Abaris because he's growing antsy about wanting to build up an army to retake Helgabal. I think Novek and Will went back and forth a little debate, questioning each other's honor, or actually Will was questioning his honor, so to speak, about deserting the town.
Nah, it wasn't well.
Right. So Novek
Was
secured a. Go ahead.
I can't remember who it was. Was it Porto?
That did what?
I feel like it was Porto. It wasn't me.
Did what?
There was a long exchange back and forth between someone and Nivek about honor and helping
Yeah,
the people
that
versus
was
going
me.
and getting a war, getting an army. That's what I thought.
Yeah, that was Porto.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah. So Porto and Nivek had the little debate about whether he was abandoning this tribe. Nivek was of the strong opinion that if these centaur attacks are threatening this village, that their best course of action would be to evacuate to the nearby fortified town of Injast to the east. He believes that this town is defenseless, and their small force, even with the extra volunteers, is not enough to repel any type of serious attack from the centaur hordes. Oh yeah, one other thing from the tribe councilman Hilltoppers said they were had a few cattle that went missing near their tribe. They previously thought they would just chalk it up to like wolves or coyotes or something, bringing down a few of the herd. But now that there's news of this these centaur attacks, they're concerned that may be more to it than what they originally thought. All right, so I think that is the recap as far as where we are right now. Okay, so it's currently about 7 o'clock at night. You guys have just left the council meeting. Against Portal headed for the bathhouse. I believe he's going to try to find out why the tribe council thinks they're making more than what they were reporting. Will was headed to the inn. Corn headed to the tavern to see what kind of local gossip the townsfolk could possibly share. Bakbard and Avec headed back to the ship. Kishin, Olimar, Remora were heading to the tavern. Nimba, Jimba, and Tigid are on the ship. And Chief Bo, he was also at the council meeting. He left to go round up some more volunteers for peacekeepers and scouts from the local tribes. All right, so let's do initiative again, just to give me an order of who I want to go with first and what they're doing.
For some reason I can't select my token.
And my initiative turn is not popping up. All right, it's fine. I'll write it down for right now. I gotta maybe do a reload or refresh so I can get that little window to pop up here. Hold on one second. Okay, when I reload, that doesn't screw you guys up, right? It's just on my end.
Nothing changed for me.
Yeah, it's fine on my end.
All right, good. Now my turn order's back. Okay, I don't know why it does that. All right, so I see Corn, Wills, and Portos. I don't see.
For some reason I can't select my token. I just tried to drag another one out and that didn't help.
What's your number?
20.
All right, so is that accurate? I got Corn 21, Tigid 20, Will 16, Portal 14, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Corn. So you're up first. Have you? I can't. How far did we get last time? Did you actually make it into the tavern, or were you just heading there?
I don't even remember. I think I might have like walked in, but I didn't do anything in here.
Okay, 1 second. I'm pulling up my notes here. All right, so I think someone else in there earlier, they told about the beer in here, but this is a small tavern, not really that great of a place, but it's pretty busy at this point. You can see a dwarf male up the bar, bright red mohawk, a couple of human barmaids you can see kind of busting around tables, got trays full of empty beers and full ones coming back and forth, a few tables of food. A small little checker table over on one side. Here, let me pull up the map here for you. There we go. Maybe that's better. All right,
Yeah.
so it's just
so
starting to pick up. Go ahead.
I'll walk right up. First ordering a beer since I've heard so much about it from Will. Give me one of your finest ales.
You see the dwarf kind of look down at you down in the bar. He's got another mug in his hand. He's wiping out the rag. Comes walking down to you. It's pretty easy to tell that he's walking on some kind of a platform because being a dwarf, he's a little bit short. Walks up to you. Hey, howdy there, my little elf friend. Come here for the ale, I hear, right?
Yes, he may have spoken to my other friend a bit earlier today. Nice young paladin-looking fellow. He recommended your ale.
Ah, yes, I remember him earlier. I told him to bring his friends back. He looks kind of back behind you and doesn't really see him. Says, is he going to be joining you later?
I think he has other plans for tonight, but we did bring some other my crew in here. I think they might have already ordered drinks.
Yeah, the three that you actually walked right by them. They're all sitting at this table right here, right now, kind of partaking of their fair share of shots. So they made their greetings to you as you came in as well. And Golan waves at those guys as well, and he says, "What'll it be? It be a pint, or you be a whole tankard, or you need a wee little glass?"
Give me a pint, please.
Pint coming right up. Turns back around, heads back over to his keg against the wall, pours you a nice long draft, nice big head on it. Slaps her down on the bar. Says, "The first one's on the house, because I know you'll be coming back for more."
Wow, that's appreciated. Tell me, friend, we've actually just went to a council meeting. We didn't really have much sway there, but they did let us listen in. And something about tax issues and stuff going on in this town. We're just curious to get your input on it.
Kind of looks you over a little bit. Says, "I'm not sure I'm at liberty to be talking about my tax situation with someone I just met."
Well, not necessarily yours, but just in general, as the tax has been pretty high lately, or what's the deal?
High? I don't know about high, but it's just constant. That damn windmill keeps sucking all the money out of this place.
Oh, tell me about this windmill. How is that affecting you?
It's a piece of crap. That's how it's affecting me. We pour money into it seems like every 2 or 3 weeks, and they just do a piss poor job of repairing it, and it breaks down again a few more days later. So they need more money, more money.
And it's the duty of the townspeople to be funding this, apparently?
They always take a portion of whatever the local tribes bring to the mill for grinding. I guess they gotta make money some other way than just taxing my ass left and right.
Can I ask you, who owns this mill?
It's owned by the town itself. It's been here for years and years. It's kind of like local community property. No one really takes ownership of it. That's probably part of the reason why it's in such a disrepair shape.
I see. Well, if you have any other issues or gossip about this, please feel free to let me know.
You're asking him out of character here, like just about the windmill in general, or what do you mean by gossip?
Yeah, the windmill in general.
Says, I'm not sure there's much to tell you, but I'll keep my ears out for you.
All right. Well, I appreciate this this pint. I'm sure I'll be back for more.
At that, he'll turn his attention to some of the other customers at this point. All right, so I'm going to switch to one of the other guys, but just let me know, what are you doing in the meantime? Are you just going to sit there and calmly sip your beer? You want to visit somebody else? What do you want?
I'll join the other guys. Just sit down with them for now.
All right, so we'll come back to you here in just a second. All right, Tegid, you have a certain action or something you want to do?
No, I'll just be ranging around the outside of the town, walking in the fields, seeing what I can find.
All right, so before you take off, Nimba will approach you. Says, "Take it. I got I got something that I want to ask you about. You got a few minutes?
Yes, Nimba, what is it?
Okay, let me get to my notes so I don't screw this up. 1 second. Yes, I need your help with me the return potions again. I hope you don't mind, but I got something I want to try out here. You see, he's walking around with this piece of dried plank board, basically, about 6-8 inches long, and he says, I'm wondering if we've always done these potions before just on dry land or the ground somewhere, but I'm wondering if I could put it on something portable. So here's what I want to do. I'm gonna I'm gonna pour a drop on this plank right here, and then I want you to take it. No, I'll take it. I'll walk out about 50 yards or so out here in the field, and then I want you to drink the potion and see if it works.
Very well, Nimba.
That's a spirit. That's a spirit. I knew you'd be up for it. So that he takes out one of his little vials and he puts a little drop on the piece of wood and hands you the vial. And he starts walking about 50 yards out. You see him kind of his little legs moving. It's dark, so he's got like a little torch in one hand and the plank in the other. He walks out there for a couple minutes, and you see the figure kind of turn around, hold up the torch, and you hear him, "Oh, Tegan, give it a shot."
Tegan kind of looks at the potion and then drinks it. Hope I don't regret this.
All right, so you've had this feeling before. You take the shot and kind of like a tingling all over, and you feel like it was like bubbles all over your body. Then you just kind of everything goes dark, and then you reappear again, and you're standing basically right next to Tegan on top of this little plank right there. But you also know the drill as well. I need you to roll me a d20, please. All right, so you can feel like your stomach somewhat kind of gurgling a little bit at this point, but you're able to keep it back down. So you just feel a little nauseous, but nothing like you've had in the past.
Well, it appears your experiment works, Nimba, but you really need to work on the side effects.
And he kind of looks up. What happened this time? You look fine to me. I don't see no swollen lips. No. He kind of looks at your pants.
This time.
Says, hey, maybe you're just getting used to it. Maybe you've grown immune to it. Maybe you build up the antitoxins, antibodies, whatever. Maybe you're my new guinea pig.
No thanks. I prefer to walk.
All right, so he looks all excited the fact that it actually worked and stuff. He says, this had me thinking, because right now I've only got 2 return potions that are actually marked someplace. They go back to Helgabal right now, and I'm not in no hurry to go back there. But I was wondering if I take this plank and I put a drop on it, and I have like a merchant or somebody, take it to another city, then once it's there, I could give a potion to anybody, and poof, they're automatically to that spot. And better yet, so say I do this. I send this piece of wood to like Thesk, and then I want to send like 5 people there. Well, I've only got 1 potion for the board, but I send you, and I also send like 4 more potions with you. So stay with me here. Stay with me. So we send you to Thesk, and then you drop 4 little potions on the floor where you are. Then you drink another potion, come back to us, and then give those 4 potions to 4 more people. Then all 5 of you can go back to Thesk. Is that not brilliant?
It does seem to have its merits, Nimba.
Now, don't be so scared of the side effects. Just think of the possibilities here. Something that would normally take weeks or months to travel, you can do overnight. Just think of the commerce and the trade and all the different ways we can make money with this.
You're not using magic to scramble my atoms, Nimba.
No, it's it's worked for you in the past. It has its use. Don't be so non-magicy.
The next question is, how many more nightshade mushrooms do you need now?
He starts counting up in his head. You see him kind of going across his fingers. Well, right now, I have 8 return potions. Well, 7 now, and I still have like 20 something nightshade mushrooms, I think. So I got plenty of stock. Plenty of stock. I mean, I can usually, like, if not nobody's screwing me up, I can make 4 of these things out of every mushroom. So we got all kinds of possibility. Matter of fact, as we travel, we're going to build the bars, right? I think, yeah. So from now on, when we're in a new town, I'm gonna do a little dab somewhere in the city, and before long, I'll have a drop in every city in the realm. Oh, this is gonna be great.
Just don't get the potions confused, Nimba.
Oh, I mark them. See here? He holds up the one he just took, and you see like a little initial on it that just says T. See, I know exactly what that means, don't you?
No.
T is for Teagid. That was your piece of wood.
Well,
User joined your channel.
Oh, okay. I think I'll stick to walking, Nimba.
Oh, there's Bachward.
More my style.
All right. So at that, he kind of shakes your hand, thanks you for your cooperation, and you guys both walk together back to the ship. And then with a big smile on his face, and you can see the gleaming in his eyes of just thinking of all the different things he can do with this newfound discovery.
Tigger is going kind of slow going back to the ship. He's enjoying being off the ship and out in the open in the field.
Okay, Nimba just kind of looks back at you and says, "You're all right, right? You don't need one of my serums to try to soothe your belly."
No, I'll be fine, Nimba. I just miss the open fields.
All right, well, don't be too late. You know what they say, there are centaurs out here.
No, that's what they say. But we haven't seen any since the pass.
Very well. Okay, so he heads back to the ship. So just let me know what your intentions are. Then I'll switch to the next person in initiative.
Tigger's just taking his time walking back to the ship. He's just enjoying being off the ship and away and a little bit out from town.
Okay. All right. Out of character, Bachvard, you on TeamSpeak now?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna add you to this initiative here. I'm just gonna put you last for now.
That's okay.
Yep.
All right, so we're just all in town. Most people kind of broke up doing their own separate things. Get each one a chance to kind of figure out what they want to do for the evening. It's currently about 7 o'clock at night. Some of the guys went to the tavern. Blackfried, you and Navek and Tegan were all at the ship. Okay, Will, you are up. What are you up to?
Oh, go to the inn there. Yes. Will goes and steps up into the inn. I think you described it last time. Maybe you do that again.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me get my notes for that one. All right, so when you walk inside, it's a very basic inn, nothing fancy, nothing. It's not a rat hole. It could be considered like an average inn. Nothing too fancy, not a dump. It's got modest furnishings. You see there's a human male at the front desk. Kind of greets you as you come in. Says, "Hello, Ryforth's the name. Can I do you for a room tonight, sir?"
Out of character, Will was. I think I kind of alluded to this last time. Will was looking to see if there's anything here to compete with what's at the tavern, you said there was something of a bar. Is that right?
Yeah, it's pretty empty in here. Other than these two people I've got on the map
Mhm.
are actual workers, but you see one old man sitting at the bar with a bottle of his own, like some kind of whiskey and a shot glass of his own, and you see another gentleman kind of sitting in the corner out closer to the fire. Looks like he's reading a book, something like that. But it's basically empty.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask him. No, not so much as that. You wouldn't have anything to compete with. Was it Golan?
Yeah, it's Golan's
You
Tavern.
wouldn't. You wouldn't have anything to compete with Golan's ale over there, would you?
I don't think they really compete, but we buy all of our ale from him.
Ah,
We
okay.
do have a small supply of his ale here.
Thank you. Have a good day.
That's just almost like giving like a hopeful look, like, oh, will he please stay?
No, I go back, go over to the tavern.
All right. So you do notice as you're walking back out, there was one little boy kind of peering out from what you're appearing to be the stable portion of it, just kind of looking at you curiously.
Hmm.
All right, so you're heading back out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, where are you heading to next?
The tavern. I'll go join the others, get a pint, and some food.
All right, Portal, you're up. What are you doing?
Well, I was heading to the baths.
Ah, yes, you were, weren't you? 1 second. That is number. All right, so I think I explained this the last time you walked up, or when you look at the building from the outside. I mean, it's a lot nicer building than everything else. It's covered in some kind of a plaster material, different colors. You see some high arches, a few stained glass windows on the second level. Looks like it's been kept in a lot better shape than most of the other buildings around here.
Uh-huh.
Did you go in the last time, or are you just looking outside?
Well, I mean, other than what you've just described to me, if there's anything else that stands out, I mean, clearly if this is a better looking establishment than all the other buildings in this house, clearly that says something. I guess I would just walk in, and I would make notes.
Right.
I would make note of what like what the doors are made of, like what kind of wood, if they're of higher quality wood, or if I've come across anything before that is of high quality, like the plaster you just mentioned. If I recognize that to be just like regular run-of-the-mill, or if it's actually expensive material.
All right, how's that answer it for you?
Yeah, okay, that kind of just answers it.
So
Nice
you
place.
walk inside, and you can see it's a large lounging area with easy chairs and couches strewn all about the room. Small candles are lit in many types and shapes of lanterns throughout the room and on the walls. Walls are made of many shades of red and brown bricks and stone. Room's not brightly lit. Those candles produce just enough, light to kind of easily make your way around. Doesn't show it in this picture, but the back side of the room has a large bar made of some finely carved dark oak. Eastern wall contains two small alcoves with lit braziers. The western wall features a huge hearth fireplace. Through that fireplace, you can see through to the other side, and you have to walk in a bit further to actually see something. To the immediate left, when you walk in the front door, there's stairs leading upstairs to the second level, and there's a large bouncer kind of standing there behind a velvet rope.
All right.
Across the room at the bar, you can see there's one. Well, actually, there's several, I guess, ladies and patrons of the city just kind of lounging out in these different chairs and stuff. But there is one lady that's got an elaborate looking necklace and tight looking bodice, kind of working at the bar over there.
How
She
sorry for interrupting, but if there are any patrons or customers in the area, how do they look like? Do they look like they're wealthy people?
Uh, wealthy. How would you describe someone being wealthy?
Well, this is basically a town, more specifically a tribe, and yeah, basically most of the denizens are typically farmers. So I was just wondering if I recognize if any of the customers, if they look like they're of higher status or of higher importance, or like basically if I notice anyone that is an obvious farmer, someone who is wealthy would most likely have higher quality clothes, or they would just dress a lot more neatly or be a lot more sophisticated. So I'm just looking out for those things.
Okay, I'm with you. So let me help set this up a little bit more detail. So you guys would have noticed just walking through some of the streets in town that there are several still traveling, I guess, caravans slash merchants. This is a normal trade route along the long road, usually from between Helgabal and Bildebaris and beyond. So you see a few fairly well dressed merchants within here. You also see the typical farmers, looks like just average uh, Joe Blow from one of the tribes over there, from barbarians. But you see quite a few very lovely and attractive ladies kind of walking about, some of them talking to some of the customers, the patrons within there. And you see several walking in and out of a room to the left wearing just towels.
Oh, I see. I see. It's one of those baths.
And some of the patrons in here and some of these lounge chairs are sitting in like some kind of a cloth robe as well. Some have looks like maybe left over from some damp hair, or they've recently partaken of a bath or something.
Okay. Is there a desk or a kiosk with someone behind it who's obviously employed here?
Yeah, I was going to say when you walk in, the bouncer kind of looks you over, and you notice that one lady at the far end of the bar with a huge amount of necklaces and jewelry about her neck. She sees you come in and kind of approaches you because you don't make it very far in before she actually comes right up to you and says, "Welcome, welcome to Madame Dara's house of eternal cleansing. Are you new here?"
I'm just passing by.
We get plenty of those coming through, but I'm sure you've heard that this is quite a respectable bathhouse by this time. Are you here for a bath this evening?
Well, is that all you offer?
At that, she kind of rolls her eyes to one side. I'm not sure what you're insinuating, sir, but this is a very respectable bathhouse. Despite what others say, I have no control of what these girls may or may not do behind closed doors.
Wait.
They're free women. They may do as they please, as long as business is handled properly.
Well, that's all fine by me. I was more or less interested in what services you provided. What have others been saying about these fine young women of yours?
And she kind of chuckles a little bit. Says, "I'm not here to discuss gossip at this point, but here, I'll hand you off. I'll show you what our services are." And she hands you a little parchment that kind of gives you a rundown of some of the services they provide here. And it's a very short list. It says you have the community bath, which she kind of points over off to the, I guess to your left. One gold piece per person. Or we have private bathrooms, 2 gold pieces per person. We have private assisted baths where some of the ladies will help you bathe for 5 gold pieces a person. Or we can also throw in the deluxe package where after your bath, the ladies will give you a massage for 15 gold pieces per person. And she kind of says at the bottom of that, and you can see the fine print at the bottom of the, I guess, menu, for lack of terms, says gratuity not included, but expected for exceptional service.
Uh-huh.
I can assure you we have clean baths. They are changed on almost hourly basis. Now, the community bath is a little bit more difficult to keep clean, but that's why you're paying not quite as much for that. The private baths are a little bit more pristine.
And I would guess the girls are clean too.
She kind of scoffs at that remark. Just, well, have you know, we have the finest girls working here. You have nothing to worry about them. They are complete professionals.
Well, I'm happy that you're assuring me of that. So you are, Madame, the owner of this establishment, I'm assuming?
She says, yes, Madame Dara.
Madame Dara. And how long have you lived here? This is a very, it's a very odd setting. This building practically stands out on itself.
Well, it is a bathhouse. We must keep it clean, must keep it presentable. If we were running a shack here, there wouldn't be very many people wanting to come in and take a bath now, don't you think?
That makes sense. It would, a shabby building kind of similar to that windmill out there in this town would not attract as many merchants or passerbys like myself. That's for sure.
She kind of shakes her head a little bit. Says that windmill is that's just a waste of money if you ask me. But the farmers need it. But as you can see here, I have no need for a windmill.
So I guess you must be getting a lot of travelers then. A lot of obviously wealthy merchants, of course.
And it comes in spurts during the busy travel season, the busy trade season. We do get a lot more, but the local tribes keep us somewhat busy. But the girls get real tired of the local. They like a little change every once in a while, a little something new. She kind of looks you over from up and down.
I can imagine. A place like this must cost a fortune to keep it up.
Oh, we have our fair share. We do well enough. At that, she'll offer you to the bar, and if you want a drink, or if you just want to lounge or partake in any of the services, just let her know.
Yeah, I'm actually interested. Why not? I'm feeling very. I feel like I need to stretch my feet. I've done a lot of traveling over the years. Let's go with the deluxe package.
Ah, the private assisted bath and massage, sir?
Exactly.
Very well, very well. I'll have Bruno here kind of take you to our choosing room, and you can choose your assistant.
All right.
All right, so at that, I'm going to switch to the next person. Just think about what you want to do when I come back to you, okay? All right, Blackvard.
Well, when we left off, I was mostly just following Will around. We got the sales and whatnot, so I'm not sure what's happened since then.
Yeah, I think at the late in the last session, you said you were heading back to the ship, so that's where I placed your token at this point.
Yeah, because I think weren't they going to a meeting or something?
Yeah, they've already gone to the council meeting. The council meeting's over with. They all left, and you know that Quarren went to the tavern. Portal said he was going to the bathhouse, and you would have noticed Will heading into the inn. Tigid and Navek walked back with you towards the ship after the council meeting.
Okay, what time of day is it?
It's about 7 o'clock at night when the council meeting was over with.
Okay, I'm just gonna make some dinner and go to bed.
No, you and Nim are gonna try to cook something up because Olimar's not there.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. Been living on my own for however many years.
All right, so you guys are able to find like some leftovers from lunch earlier in the day, or Nimba offers to make you up some of his famous biscuits if you want some of those again.
Sure. Oops.
Okay, Romeo with
Okay, Romeo Wiz 10. Sorry, wisdom check DC 10. What I meant. Okay, you remember the last time Nimba made these biscuits, and they was like eating pretty much really thick, flaky cardboard.
Okay, well then I'm sure I have some stuff of my own that I'll make. I'll offer it to him. I'll offer to cook him dinner.
You're gonna buy him dinner?
Cook.
Oh, you're gonna cook dinner. Oh, okay. All right. So let's okay, see, how do I want to do this? So they've got a stove in there, and you've got your choice of meats and vegetables and everything. Tell me what you're wanting to make.
I wouldn't use their kitchen. I'll just set up a little cook fire on the side of the road and make whatever I normally make. I'm sure I have some bits of something.
Oh, you're just pulling something out of your backpack?
Yeah.
All right, so Nimba kind of looks you over and says, "Oh, you're gonna make my dinner on the side of the road? What kind of stuff do you eat?"
Grubs. Nuts. Whatever I can find. Good eating. Meats, if it's available.
He's like, "Well, aren't grubs? That's like bugs, isn't it? You eat bugs?"
Yes. It's provided. It's what the land provides.
So it's like you don't have to eat bugs anymore, man. Hold on. He hollers up to the ship. Jimba, bring down a feathered chicken. Let's give him something real to eat tonight. Is that okay?
No, I'm okay. Thank you.
So that was a yes or
no?
no?
No. Thank you.
Okay, and then he just kind of shakes his head and says, "All right, I'll leave you to your bugs and stuff. Thank you, but I'll pass. I'm gonna have some chicken, maybe some chicken soup."
Have a good night.
All right, so he'll leave you to your bugs. I'm having this vision of, if you've seen it, Lion King, of like Timon and Pumbaa having this smorgasbord of all kinds of bugs and stuff they can find under stumps and rocks and everything, and they're kind of eating them like candy at this point. Ooh, this was squishy inside. All right, anything else you want to do other than
side of the road?
Nope.
Side of the road?
Nope.
All right, Corin, we're back to you, and you're in the tavern.
I'll just welcome Will, and at this point I'll order something to eat. Go up to Golan and be like, "What do you have this evening?"
Tonight we've got some ham. I think he's got some ham back there cooking, some bacon, and a little bit of chicken gizzards. We got some leftover chicken gizzards, and some potatoes and carrots. Soup.
I'll take some of your ham, please.
You see, he hollers back in the back and says, "Got an order of ham coming up." Says, "That'll be just a couple minutes. I'll have Bessie or Beatrice bring it out to you."
Ah, wonderful. And I'll take another pint while I'm at it.
I need to be back for more. Goes up, pours you up another pint, sets it up on there. Says, "Shall I start a tab for you?"
Sure, why not?
All right. He takes a little piece of paper and kind of marks down there. "Just need your initials right here."
I put a Q.
Right, he takes it back, stuffs it in his apron pocket. It's all right. Come back when you're ready for another.
Alright, thank you. Looking forward to that ham as well.
All right. So what's your intention here, Corn?
Just hang out, listen to, see if there's any gossip going on in this tavern, but if not, I'll just eat my meal.
You're like eavesdropping, or you're like asking around, or what are you doing to try to find out some gossip?
I'm just kind of listening from my seat.
Okay, Will, you're in here too, right?
Yep.
Go ahead and move your token to wherever you think you'd be sitting. It'll be pretty obvious. You'll see the crew and Quarren when you walk in the front door there. All right, so before I have Quarren roll his perception check, see if he hears anything from eavesdropping. Will, what's your intention while you're in here?
I'll just eat, and I'll probably go to the bar and get 2 pints to start from Golan, and order a platter of dinner, all the stuff we mentioned, and just idle chat with the crew.
All right, so Golan greets you again and welcomes you back and hands you off 2 pints with a big smile on his face. He says, "I start tab for you as well, my friend."
Sure thing.
All right, so he goes the same motion, little piece of paper, marks it down, has you initial it, takes it back.
Yeah.
All right, so is it your intention to kind of do the same thing? You kind of just eavesdropping for whatever you hear, or what's your intention?
Not particularly, just joining whatever conversation the other three are having.
All right, so let me let Quarren roll a perception check first. Quarren, you can do it at advantage. We'll go ahead and give me a perception check as well. You may overhear something as well.
Good thing I had advantage.
Okay, so Quarren got a 16. Will got a 4. All right, Quarren, you overhear something that you kind of already knew, but maybe a little more detail about it. You overhear someone behind you whispering back and forth between 2 people that Golan owes a lot of money to the Shadow Masters of Telflam, and they think that Golan may be looking to sell the ale house or possibly run, or maybe even both.
Well, after hearing that, I'll bring it up to the people here. What do you guys have to say about this mill and Golem not paying his taxes? What do you think we should do about that?
Who are you asking?
Olimar, Remora, Kishin, and Will.
I guess Olimar will pipe up first. Says, his taxes are no business of mine. All I know is he makes a fine ale. So I could care less how much taxes he owes.
I say more than just Golan. I think this mill situation is really kind of dragging these people down. It'd be great if we could find a way to get some craftsmen down here to fix the thing once and for all.
And Kishin kind of looks at you like, what are you saying? I've got enough work to do on the ship. I'm not volunteering to fix that damn windmill.
Nah, I didn't mean you, Kishin.
So it's a good thing, because my answer would have been no. Mermoy just kind of sits there sipping her beer at this point. Says, I don't know this talk about taxes and windmill. I could care less. I'm not sure how many more days we're going to be here, but this is kind of a small little dumpy town. I heard about the place 2 doors down. And then you see Olimar, and actually, Will and Quarren, roll me a perception check. All right, so both of you guys notice a glance between Olimar and Kishin as Remora mentions about the building 2 doors down.
You're referring to the bathhouse, right?
You saying that out of character?
Out of
What are you
character.
asking? Yes, yeah. You know that 2 doors down is the bathhouse. Oh, I forgot to say, Will, on your first perception check, listen for eavesdropping. All you heard was somebody fart.
I just mentioned I wouldn't partake in that bathhouse. And I glance at
You
Remora.
see Remora. You see her kind of glance up from her beer a little bit and just kind of look at you a little bit. You can't really make out the expression on her face, but she obviously caught what you're saying there. And you see Olimar and Kishin just kind of take their beers and take a big swig. They don't say anything to that your comment.
Like, well, I do know what you guys mean with this taxes. It's maybe it's really not a big issue in the long grand scheme of things, but the Centaur is pretty much probably going to destroy this town for all we know. So.
Not to mention of centaurs, you hear a couple people around in the bar say, "Centaurs, damn them to hell. They won't take us. They won't take us." And someone else says, "That just shut up over there. We can't do anything about that."
I don't want to start a big ruckus, so I just keep quiet.
Okay, both of you guys roll me one more perception check, and then I'm gonna switch to Tegan. Will, is that a new one? Is that your last one? That 13?
That's new.
Oh, okay. All right, sorry. All right, so Will, start with you first. You're listening for any kind of out of the ordinary around you, and you notice that one of the barmaids kind of walks up, bringing your food, and you see her kind of looking at you a little bit longer than you would expect her to. She seems to be kind of looking you up and down a little bit, and you see a little smile kind of come up at the corner of her mouth as she brings her food, brings it down. "Can I bring you anything else, sir? Sugar?"
I say, no, we'll have finished the pint by now. Oh, another pint for when I've done my supper.
She kind of curtsies a little bit, and she takes your empty pint and says, I'll bring you a fresh cup. Coming right up, sugar." She kind of saunters back to the bar. Okay, Corn, you rolled a 16. All right, you overhear somebody that a couple tables over, something about a young girl that went missing 2 nights ago. That's about the extent of the conversation you heard. But you said there were that, and plus the boyfriend was supposedly the last person to see her.
Have I been served my food yet?
Yeah, that same waitress brought both of you guys' food. She kind of just dropped yours in front of you, and then she kind of took her time setting one down in front of Will. Almost like she was trying to get his attention.
Alright, well, for now, I'll just eat then, but I'll keep an eye on those guys that were talking about it, and if they ever leave before I'm done with my meal, then I'll go and approach them, but if not, I'll just wait.
Okay. Tegan, you have anything else you want to do for the
Yeah, he's going to make a circuit around the town to make sure everything's just going outside, around the outside edge of the town. Him and Storm.
Just doing like a scouting mission?
Yep, pretty much.
Basically? All right. How far away from town are you going?
He'll keep town within sight, so probably not too far down. Just basically making a circuit around the outside perimeter.
Okay. Give me 4 perception checks, and keep track of them. I'm not going to give you a result of all 4 of them at once, but just do 4 perception checks.
Yeah, well, not Tegan's best night.
Okay.
That potion messed with his eyes.
Someone's drinking, and it's the Ranger.
Too much time on the damn ship.
You should have just gone to the tavern. All right, that first perception check, all you notice is a Storm go squatting by a tree taking a dump.
Quit marking your damn territory and come on.
Then she kind of stops and sniffs it a little bit. And then she takes a little nibble.
Ah, gross. So training did better, man.
Come on, Storm.
Right, Will, what about you? Oh, we just went with you, so let me skip him. Porto.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you said what's your next action? You are in the bathroom.
At this
Let me switch maps.
point, I asked for the deluxe package, and I believe I am waiting to go to the baths, I guess.
All right, so one of the bouncers will kind of lead you into a private room, kind of off over here a little bit. And he begs you to kind of take a seat. And he says, "Do you have a preference to race, color, size, gender?"
Don't mind if I take a look at your women?
Can you be more specific?
Well, obviously I'm not going to do anything invasive. I just like to take a look at the women that you have.
He kind of rolls his eyes. You're new here, right? Do you want human? Do you want elf? Do you want? I think the tiefling's working tonight as well.
There's a tiefling here? Anyway. No, I would like to take a look at each girl. Like, could I meet them before I make a decision?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. I just can't parade them all in front of you. I just gotta get an idea of narrowing it down. So you wait right there. I'll come back with, what'd you say, human, elf, tiefling? What do you want?
You must have a lot of women of each race.
Not really. It's about 50-50, the humans and elves. Got a tiefling that works some nights. I think Madame Dare was trying to secure a dwarf, but I don't know why. Who the hell would want to fuck a dwarf? I mean, who'd want to take a bath with a dwarf?
Yes, exactly. Dwarves are so small. But I would like to take a look at the tiefling first, and then maybe move on to the humans and elves.
All right, very well. So he kind of walks up the stairs, comes walking back down a few more minutes later. And, okay, so you said tiefling and what else?
Human and elf.
He comes walking back down with 5 lovely young ladies, from what you can tell. This one right here is obviously the tiefling. These two here are elves, obviously. And the two in back are some lovely human-looking females at this point. They kind of each taking their turn, walking up to you and says, "Welcome, sir. I would love to be your service mistress tonight." Each one kind of take a turn, walking around in front of you, doing circles, and they all take a seat in a lounge across from you.
Okay then.
Okay, the bouncer's still standing there. Says, "Okay, what'll it be? What would you like?" Roll me a perception check.
Sure thing. So they are all very beautiful women.
Yeah, I mean, every one of these things is exquisite from what you've seen at this point. Uh, from that perception check, nah, you don't notice anything.
Darn.
You see a couple of the girls kind of jostling for position, trying to get right in front of you. I'm gonna move you here to a certain spot just so you're where I think you should be.
Okay.
So you can see these two kind of like jostling for position, trying to get basically right in your view, so to speak, and kind of nudging the other ones out of the way a little bit. But other than that, you don't really notice anything out of the ordinary.
Okay, so these two, they're elves, right?
Correct. You have two elves standing right in front of you.
This one is the tiefling, and these are
Yeah,
humans.
the ones on the ends are human.
Okay. Well, you're all lovely ladies. Clearly, it's going to be a very tough decision for me this evening. Answer. Have you ever had a customer take on 5 women before?
He kind of puts his head down and kind of shakes it with his hand on his forehead. Says, "Yes, sir. We've had plenty of men try 5 women before." Is that what you like tonight? I remind you, it's 15 per person.
Oh, okay, so 15 per person, and you're talking about the women.
Yes. Or if there's 2 of you and one of them, it's still 15.
So, including myself, so I'd be paying for 6 people?
No, you're not paying for yourself. I'm just saying if you brought a friend along.
Ah, I see. Well, in that case, how many women do you have?
Says tonight, I think we've got, starts counting on one finger, 12. I think we got 12 on duty tonight.
Ah, can't buy them all.
Says, oh, I'm sure you'd like to. Evidently this new girl here, and he points at the one right in front of you, Varenti. Evidently she's become pretty popular around here. Isn't that right, Varenti? She kind of looks at him disinterested and just says, whatever, Bruno. I pick and choose. You know how this goes. I'm not as easygoing as these other girls.
I see.
At that, some of the girls kind of give her like the bitch face.
And where are you from, Varenti?
She kind of looks you up and down and says, I don't disclose such information with clients. Perhaps if you choose me for your assisted services, I may share more.
I see. And Bouncer, aside from all these girls, the rest, they are... What other races are there?
The tiefling chimes in. So I'm tiefling. You like a little something different? And she takes one finger and kind of sticks it into her mouth. And you can see her fangs kind of sticking through a little bit. And then the other two human stuff says, humans, what you want? We're the best. We're the best at our craft. And at that, Verncy just kind of rolls her eyes and does a tisk. Says, please, girls. I learned at my trade at the House of the Seven Sides in Telflam. None of you even hold a candle compared to what I can do.
As she says that, do I recall any information about that?
About where she said she learned her craft?
Yes.
Roll me a history check.
Sure. Advantage?
I wouldn't put this in the category of research, to be quite honest with you. So
All right.
no. Unless I didn't see anything in your background about your guy researching brothels and bathhouses.
No, that's fine. What does an 8 get me?
The House of Seven Sides sounds vaguely familiar. You just think it sounds like a house of a name of another brothel somewhere, but it's not one that you've actually heard of.
Alright. And what about the quiet one? She hasn't said a word.
The other elf?
Yes.
She just kind of has this how can you say it, like a rough look to her, like she doesn't really take any shit. She has a look on her eyes like, okay, you pick me and just don't f with me or you're gonna get hurt. But she looks very confident. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for here. But she just kind of looks back and forth all the girls like she's just there to do her job.
Hmm.
All right, so at that, Valenti kind of pipes up. So, okay, so what's it going to be, mister? Are you going to pick one of us or not? We've got other customers here we could be parading around. She walks up to you and she puts one hand on your thigh and says, but I can tell you, I'm better than all these other girls combined. All the other girls kind of say something catty behind her back. Can't really make out what they are, but they're obviously kind of pissed off at her.
Oh? Well, in that case, let's put you to the test. I'm getting all of you tonight.
All right, she looks over at Bruno's. Okay, he's chosen. And she turns into the girls. Sorry, girls, you lose again.
Wait, I said
And she takes you by.
all of
Go
the
ahead.
girls.
Oh, I thought you meant all of her.
No, all of the girls.
All right, so retract what she just said. So she looks at you and she goes, all of them? I just told you I'm better than all of them combined. If you're wanting to you're not that dirty. And she kind of gives you a knowing look what exactly that's supposed to mean at that point. Says if you want more than just me, then you can have the other girls, but I'm not going to partake in that. And she kind of starts walking away.
Well, in that case, there's something interesting about you that makes you stand out. I guess I'll pick you after all.
All right, so just so I'm clear, so you're picking Valenti.
Yep, Valenti.
All right, so she turns back around and says, wise choice. And she repeats what I said the first time, looks over the girls. Sorry, girls. Losers. And she takes you by the hand and she'll walk you upstairs. And we're going to stop there. And we're going to switch to who's next up. Blackbard, you still just hanging out with the kids?
Bugs and whatnot?
Yep. And whatnot?
Yep.
All right. And back to the top. Corn. All right, so when we left off, you said you were waiting to see if the people that were talking about the girl going missing leaves?
Yeah, I mean, well, I'll assume that I've finished eating my ham at this point too, so I'll just walk up to them if they haven't left yet.
Yeah, you can see it's a couple. We'll call it, how about, we'll pick this couple right here.
Alright, I approach them. Good evening, good people. You may have seen me and my crew come in here through the great ship. I overheard your conversation. Perhaps you could fill me in a little bit.
And they look kind of at each other nervously a little bit and says, what conversation did you hear?
Excuse me for being rude. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I heard someone went missing, and this kind of news perks my ears.
Okay, so at that, the boy was, oh, wow, okay, I thought you heard something else. Never mind. Yeah, there's this girl, local town girl, one of the tribes. Her and her boyfriend had a thing going, but she went missing just 2 nights ago. I mean, her boyfriend claims that they were going to meet at their secret spot, and he puts that in air quotes. But some kind of flying beast, again, he puts that in air quotes, descended upon her and took her away before he could reach her to help. It's all poppycock, if you ask me. I think he did something dirty. He says they flew off over the canyon, and now she thinks that he thinks she's dead. I mean, if you ask me, I think he killed her. Nobody believes his story. He's a known liar.
Really? What else has he lied about?
He lies about how old he is, about where he came from, about his prowess, if you know what I mean.
He's a bit of a bragger as well then. Well, I'm not one to judge a character so quickly, but perhaps this man could be telling the truth. We do know that strange things go on, but surely it's worth investigating.
Not that the girl kind of, well, why don't you just go ask him yourself? He's sitting over there by himself. Now, I don't actually have an icon or a token in here for him, but we'll say he's sitting in the back in the corner over here. And she'll point over to some young boy over there that's kind of sitting there all by himself with a pint of ale in front of him and several empty mugs or glasses around him.
Well, very well. I will. Thank you. And I'll approach him.
Alright, so like I said before, you approach this young boy. He's kind of sitting back in this dark little corner. Seems like he's want to keep to his edge for a little bit. He's sitting there, you can see his head kind of hung low, and got one beer out in front of him, and his head's kind of, wouldn't say perfectly still, but it's kind of rolling around like you think he might be a little bit intoxicated maybe at this point.
I'll walk up to him and I'll just be like, "Friend, you look troubled. What's going on?"
He looks up from his beer mug, says, "You here to mock me as well? Go ahead, I'm used to it now."
No, I'm not. I actually believe your story, and I'd like to hear the whole tale.
He kind of looks at you and regards you and says, "I don't even know you. Why would you believe me?"
Well, I'm used to strange going-ons, and I'm part of the town guard of Helgaba, and I feel if someone goes missing, it could be my responsibility to find them if I'm able to.
At the sound of hearing the word Helgabal, he kind of scoffs a little bit. Says, "Helgabal? If you're town guard at Helgabal, then what's all this news about Helgabal falling? Sounds like you're more full of crap than everyone thinks I am."
Well, you may have seen that flying ship approach. I was actually getting recruited into the cruise party, and we've had quite the adventure.
Yeah. Tell me all about your adventuring, all about your ships. You're just so big shot, aren't you? Takes another swig of his beer.
No, friend. I'm not a big shot, but like I said, I'm here to help you out. I feel if I could prove this monster does exist at least, then surely it will clear your name in the town and people will regard you better.
Roll me a persuasion check, please.
Alright, -1 on this.
All right, so if you think I'm gonna let just some stranger come in here and try to make fun of me much more than all these town folks, and you got another thing coming.
Now listen, I was trying to be nice, and if someone's gone missing, you need to tell me all you know. This is a serious crime, and if you're saying that you're innocent, then I need to know what is going on and what happened.
I see where you're going. Show me an intimidation check.
Well, shit.
At that, you see the young boy kind of stand up, takes a big swig of his beer, says, "Leave me alone, you little punk, before I sock you one. I've had enough of everyone's gesturing and jeering at me." And he kind of yells that across all the bar over there. A few people kind of shout up and say, shut up, young boy, before I just slap you around a little bit." He sits back down and goes back to his beer.
I'm like, well, you can always tell me the truth, but until you do, they're just gonna regard you as that, and I walk off.
Damn, Corn, I could have given you advantage on all
Nope,
those.
I would have failed regardless.
Wow.
All right, Will. You saw the Corin kind of go over to the corner over there after he talked to this couple and make his way back over there. What are you up to at this point?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have some drinks and finish food. I'm not planning on doing anything else.
All right, so you're having your food and whatnot, and you see this waitress kind of come by like she's serving more food for these guys, and she kind of just casually, somewhat, roll me a perception check. All right, she just kind of casually walks by you. She's trying to edge by you to get you to the next table here, and she brushes her hand kind of across your shoulder, and you're pretty sure that that was not an accident. She's like on the side. She's asking this table what they want anything. She kind of looks over you at the corner of her eye, and you make out what looks to be like a wink.
Okay, she's coming on, kind of like coming along the way back. I catch her and take her off to the side.
You catch her? What do you mean by you catch her? Describe to me what you're doing, please. Will, you still there?
Sorry, that wasn't pressing to talk. She walks by. Stand up and ask her if I could talk to her over here.
Alright, so she sees you kind of grasp her hand or arm and stuff, and you mentioned for her to come on over, and she kind of smiles, and she kind of walks back over here with you at this point. She says, "What can I do for you, sugar?"
I said, I'm sorry. You might not be able to tell, but I'm a paladin, darling, and I've taken a vow of chastity. And I just don't want you to, continue worrying about me.
She seems kind of amused by your fumbling of words at this point. She says, did I make you nervous or something? And she kind of reaches out a hand and puts one hand on your hand. I won't bite. Maybe.
No, I tell her no. I get this a lot. I don't want you to keep on. I don't want to lead you on.
Roll me a perception check, Will. All right, you notice as Bessie and you walk over to this corner over here, this guy at the bar right here kind of turns and he's kind of watching you intently.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got somewhat of a pissed off look on his face.
Right.
So, and the girl comes by and says, "Oh, you're not leading me on. I think it might be the other way around." And she puts another hand up on your shoulder at this point.
No, I tell her no. I'm telling you, I'm a paladin of Ilmater, and I've sworn a vow of chastity along with all the other oaths and vows. I just want to let you know when I walk back to the table.
As you walk back, she turns around. Her eyes are all wide. She goes, "Ooh, a virgin." And at that, you see this guy walk around and says, "What the hell is going on here?" He kind of walks up behind you and puts one hand on your shoulder. "Listen here, mister. That's my girl there you're messing with. You mess with her, you're messing with me."
I stand up and I tell him basically the same thing I just told her. I tell him, no, sir, you got it all wrong. I sensed Bessie, did you say her name was?
Correct.
I sensed Bessie's advances here on me, and I just wanted to let her know that I'm a paladin, and she didn't have to worry about me.
Sounds like something someone that's a little scaredy pants would say. Changing your story, huh? I ought to sock you one right now for lying to me.
Pick up a... No. I stand up to my full height, right over top of him, and I say, Why don't you go ahead and try?
I stand up
All
also.
right then, roll initiative.
Ooh, bar fight, bar fight.
Well, that's great.
Everyone's getting low rolls tonight.
All right, this won't be like a full combat here, but here we go. Okay, so you stand up and you threaten him. He grabs a beer mug from the table
I was
behind him.
just
One of those
about to
kids,
do
and he takes
that.
a swing. He takes a swing and tries to crash it into your face. You rolled a 15.
Nope.
Now you are wearing your armor. Again, we don't have any weapons at this point.
Yep.
All right, so he takes a swing with this mug, and you're able to kind of back out just at the last second before it smashes into your head, and it crashes into the floor next to you.
Can I join on this fight? 'Cause I'm not gonna just stand there.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your initiative.
Oh, I didn't know my token selected.
All right, so I'll let Will get the first shot since he's standing next to him, and then we'll
That's
go to you,
cool.
Warren, because there's someone else going to be coming into this fight here as well. All right, Will, what's your action?
I will go at him with two swings. This is kind of going back a number of years for Will, back to more monkish ways. I guess it's just D4 at this point.
I think only because you're a monk.
Yeah.
Normally, a brawl is one bludgeoning with a.
Yeah, but a monk gets a D4.
Yeah, D4. So it's going to be basically the same as my the off attack of my halberd.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. Yeah, that definitely hits. Holy crap! All right, so you're hitting with your fist, right? All right, so he swings and misses badly with that. Not badly, but he misses with that empty beer mug, and you counter back with an overhand left at this point, and then sock him right in the jaw, and you just immediately like drop him to the floor. He gets crumpled to the floor at this point, and he's down on one knee, and he's got blood and parts of a tooth on the floor at that point. It's like, okay, I give. You can have the damn whore. I don't care. And he kind of slowly crawls back over behind the bar over here. And you see Bessie kind of walk over to him, and she's trying to console him at this point, but she keeps looking back at you with a little smile on her face, like she's flushed. You can see kind of her face turning red, like she's almost getting excited.
Nice hit.
That was a dice roll of a 1. Those good old gloves, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those as well. Holy crap! All right, the bouncers kind of walk up here and says, "Okay, that's enough." And they kind of yell at the guy over in the corner over there. Says, "Don't mind him. He's just gets too damn jealous over freaking Bessie over here. Bessie, will you stop doing that crap? I know that turns you on, but this is bad for business at this point." So one bouncer kind of goes over and tends to the beat up guy, and the other guy kind of stands in between you guys. Says, "All right, mister. That's enough out of you. Sit down and enjoy your beer, or we'll escort you out. And you won't get a lucky shot like you did against him."
So is someone talking to me?
Yeah, the other bouncer was one bouncer was
Right.
telling the guy you about knocked his teeth out. The other guy's kind of in between you and him, and kind of telling you to sit down and enjoy your beer. Or
No, you know what? As soon as okay, so he's gone over there. I actually kind of pushed the guy aside, but I'm not like being forceful or anything. Just Will's actually allow me, and he tries to get up there, and if he can get a hand on the guy who attempted to clock me. If you can do that.
You just try to force your way there, or are you saying something, or what are you doing?
So I'll say to the two of them, allow me. And if I can get up there, I'll use. Leon.
Let me put it this way. Are
Yes.
you trying to be nice about it, or are you trying to be
No, I'm
intimidating, or what are you
definitely
doing?
trying to be nice about it. Lay on hands.
Persuasion check.
Ooh.
At that, the bouncer holds out a hand and says, no, that's enough, sir.
Very
You've
well.
had enough. We'll take
I'll sit
care of
down.
it." So, just quickly out of character, the guy had 10 hit points, so you came real close to actually killing the guy.
Oh my goodness.
Punch.
Oh my god.
Yeah, D4 plus 5.
All right, well, that's enough for your action. Let's go to Tegan now. All right, Tegan, your second perception check
20.
was what?
20.
All right, so with that, see, it's probably about 8 o'clock at night now. Again, you're looking for any kind of signs of what exactly?
Just anything that doesn't seem like it belongs or out of the ordinary.
Well, you're not that familiar with this area.
No.
Are you?
No.
All right, so you just make your rounds out town. You can see pretty far. It's a pretty clear night. You're out north of town, I'll say, for this one, and all you see is the I think it's called the Cold Road, just heading north into the mountains. You can see it's a cold, crisp night. Looks like maybe some snow up a higher in elevation in the mountains to the north of you, but you don't see anything out of the ordinary.
All right. Keep moving.
All right, Porto, we're back to you.
Yes.
All right, so you chose this
Varenti.
gorgeous little elf here with burgundy hair and deep green eyes, and she's going to lead you upstairs by the hand at this point. So let me open up the other part.
So forward.
It's going to be up a little bit higher than where you guys are. All right, she's going to lead you upstairs here. Top of the stairs up here is another guard. Kind of greets you guys, and she will lead you into, let's see, this back room, back over in here. Did you see where I was pointing?
No, I didn't.
Very top of the map. I'll open up a new section on the upper portion.
Oh, I see it now.
Scroll up. So she takes you down a long hallway. Lots of other doors are closed. You can hear various noises. Run a perception check.
Okay.
Okay, so with a 5, you hear what sounds like, you think it's some kind of a farm animal or something coming out from one of the rooms. But she leads you into that back room over here. Inside this room is a nice plush lounge chair, lots of towels, some bathrobes, and a large bathtub. Looks like it's big enough for maybe 2 or 3. She will kind of motion for you to take your position into the bath, and she'll also point you to a little basket you set your clothes into. She goes, okay, so let's get this out of the way. What's your tip going to be?
Pardon me?
The tip. We all know why you're here, so let's just get this part out of the way. 15 goes to the house. My tip is what goes to me.
And what does this tip? I'm sorry. I believe the tip comes after the services. Is that not how it works?
Well, let's put it this way. Your tip will determine the services.
What kind of services?
She's like, are we really going to play this game?
Well, I am a customer and I would like to know what services I can pay for.
At that, you see her, she kind of drops her robe, and she's standing there just buck naked in front of you at this point, and she is just drop dead gorgeous. I mean, every little square inch of her body is just freaking perfect. So at this point, you need to make me. She walks up to you. She runs her fingers through your hair at this point, looks deep into your eyes, and says, "Trust me, it'll be a night you'll never forget." Now, roll me a charisma save.
A save. Oh, okay.
Damn you, Porto. All right, so you can tell you're not 100% sure, but you think she may have tried to cast something upon you. But you're obviously turned on and attracted to her at this point.
Hmm.
So let's start off with. She looks you kind of up and down. Have you disrobed at this point?
No. At this point, I would say I'm not sure if it is the level of attractiveness that I have for you, or if there's some magical aura about you that is making me feel this way.
And she takes a step back and she kind of takes one hand and does a Vanna White, down her body a little bit. She says, "Oh, honey, there's definitely some magical aura going on right now." And she smiles back at you. Don't you agree?
I have been hanging around a lot of magical things lately, so yeah, I can kind of tell.
Okay, so she hears what you're saying. She looks back at you again, notices that you're still kind of dressed at this point. Says, "Okay, let's just start it off. I normally charge 4 times, so you're paying for 15. I'm asking for 60."
What is an elven girl like you doing here, if you mind me asking?
I'm just here to make a good coin or two, baby. And sometimes I even enjoy it.
Oh, is that so?
Corner of her mouth kind of curls up a little bit. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. You're still wearing your clothes.
Porto disrobes.
All right, roll me a performance check.
Okay.
Okay, so you disrobe. You're still wearing that old ratty-looking hide thing that Tiki gave you, right?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. So you drop, you disrobe, and you see her kind of slowly, kind of backing her way into the tub. Some bubbles and some mist and stuff coming off of that. She just looks freaking hot. She looks you over a little bit, and she says, "Is that fur on you? Is that yours, or is it from that old ragged thing you were wearing?" She looks a little turned off at this point.
The cloak? Yeah, it's fur from the cloak.
She kind of crinkles her nose up a little bit. Says, "You know what? Make it 70. You're pretty dirty."
I've traveled for many weeks, but
All right, so you're just standing there
Yeah.
naked at this point. All you're gonna do is just basically tell her that because she's like, she's not budging at this point. She said it's okay. It's 70 gold pieces if you want the full service.
Well, in that case, I'll pay the 70, but I'd like to learn more about you.
She points over to the little golden goblet on the side over there. It's just drop the money in there and you can ask all the questions you want, honey.
Tell you what, I'll put in 80.
At that, her smile gets a little bit bigger at that point, and she kind of leans back into the bathtub and showing all her most precious parts at this point, as somewhat of an inviting way to say, "Come on in."
Alright. So Porto walks in, or steps in, and sits directly across from her.
Okay, I'm not going to go into details about this whole what's about to happen here. So let's. You said you want to ask her some questions, right? So what I'll give you. Roll me a. See how I roll this. How many questions you get out of her? Are you trying to be nice to her? Or are you going to try to intimidate her and answer questions? What's your intent?
My intent is to be charming and to persuade information out of her.
Okay. I want you to make 2 performance checks and 1 persuasion check. That will determine how many questions you can answer or ask.
I'm not liking these rules.
All right. So first 2 are performance. Your first performance was like a 30-second wonder. Your second performance was a little bit better, and she seems more amiable to a question from you. And the third one, you just don't quite have enough to really talk her into things. So you can ask her 1 question. So make it a doozy.
Oh my god. Okay. How did you come by this place?
Before you ask that question, do you need a little more time to think about it? If you want, I can switch to someone else while you think about what kind of question you want. Would you prefer that? Get a little more time to think about your
Well, I already have a question in mind.
Okay,
yeah.
okay, because you get 1. That's it.
Okay, in that case, I'll just wait. I'll wait.
All right, let's switch back. Okay, Blackbard, you happy and content eating your bugs and fire? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm all set.
All right, Will, you just knocked somebody out. What's your intent?
Just go back to eating and drinking. I tried to help told me not to. I'll just go back to what I was doing before.
All right, Will and Corn, give me 1 more perception check. See if you hear anything else. Unless you guys have specific actions you want to take. Damn, those are good. Hold on a minute. I gotta get to my list now. All right, so Corn first. All right, Corn, you overhear another couple talking about a volunteer that went down to the town well to perform some repairs yesterday, but nobody's seen him since. They jokingly say that he was a known drunkard, so he's probably passed out in an alley somewhere. Maybe he's in the well and he drowned. And they kind of laugh at that. Will, you hear 2 things with that roll. You hear a couple people talking about a they're in hushed voices because evidently the couple they're talking about is there in the bar as well. It says, rumor has it that Easton and the wife of Arno, the master blacksmith in town, she's been cheating on him. And they say whoever it is better be careful because Arno is likely to stick his head in his forge and then bash his brains into mush. But then he jokingly says, but hey, the good news is if he catches her cheating, then he'll give her the boot, which means her forge is now technically open for business. And let's see, what else do you hear? You hear a couple other people talking about that same young boy that Quarren went over and talked to as well. And you basically hear the same story that he was accused of basically killing his girlfriend, but no one's found the body yet, so they've been able to really pin it on him yet. All right, you choose to do anything with that?
Not now. Not now.
Yeah, I'm holding off.
Probably not at all. And I want to just say, by the way, I still have another hit in my turn. I had another hit turn when I downed the guy. But don't mean anybody. I just find it funny.
You're lawful good, right? You're
Yes.
lawful good, right?
I wouldn't do anything with it.
Right. Yeah, you would have definitely killed him. All right, so unless Will Quarren do anything else with information they've learned, I'll go back to, okay, Tegan, your last perception check
5.
was bad. You failed. Yeah, you find a nice little bush to go tinkle on.
Much better. Much better.
All right, full circle. Back to. All right, Portal. So, what's your question?
Yeah, how did she come to work at this establishment?
Okay, let me think about this. Roll me. I got to determine how much she tells you with this. Oh, you already did your performance. You rolled a what for that one? A 15.
Yeah.
All right. She tells you that she spent her earlier years in the city of Telflam, learning her craft, so to speak. And she indulges you that the House of the Seven Sides was a realm-renowned bathhouse, and she learned from some of the most crafted girls in the realm, and that she got tired of the city life, and she wanted to see more of the countryside, and so she's been kind of making her way around different areas to get a different taste in clientele, and making lots of money in the process.
Okay.
All right, now I need you to make me one more perception.
Sure.
Sure. A 14. 1 second. All right, so you guys finish up your duties there, so to speak, and she thanks you for your good time and whatnot. You had a pretty good time in the bathtub, on the chair, on the floor, a couple of the spots in there. A couple times she got kind of rough, and I'm not sure if you quite liked it or not, but you basically had a pretty good time. And she asked you to tell all your friends and have them all come see her because she knows she's the best.
Oh, I believe her.
All right, so I think that's probably going to wrap up the evening actions, unless you guys are going to do something else other than drinking at the tavern and hanging out at the bathhouse. What's your next intention, Porto?
Uh,
That hotel's a couple hours, so it's an hour.
Okay, well, in that case, I would go to Madam Dara. Is that her name? Yeah, I would go to her and I'd say, fantastic service. The baths are nice.
I'm sorry. I didn't
I would go to Madam Dara and say that like it was fantastic service. The baths are nice.
And she kind of thanks you. And she goes, "Yeah, that's what they've been telling me about Overenti there. She's new, but not sure if that's just because she's new or what it is. But she's become quite well known in these parts in a short time."
Well, is she the only new person? That
She goes, "Oh, she's the newest one. I mean, I get girls that come and go occasionally, but she's only been here for 2 or 3 weeks at the most, I believe."
and all the tips that they make go strictly to them. They don't split their tips or anything, do they?
What they make in tips is their money. I run a fair business here. I told you that when you came in.
So this is basically how your establishment is able to keep up with the costs.
She says, "Well, we have our busy seasons, we have our slow seasons. I mean, the bath is what we typically will charge for. We have a small kitchen here, and we will buy, liquor from the tavern and sell it here with a little upcharge. People pay for the atmosphere here, so what you pay in the tavern is not the same as what we pay here. So, but we do quite well. Yes."
Interesting. And just one last question before I get on out of here. Do any of these girls do they learn any new tricks here?
At that, she kind of looks a little puzzled. She goes, "Tricks? What are you referring to, sir?"
Well, I'm just very curious if this establishment teaches any new skills to their employees.
We teach the girls how to sew, how to maybe possibly learn another language, how to fend for themselves, a little self-defense class every once in a while. So yes, we teach them new skills.
I noticed that a couple of your girls are pretty adept at using magic.
She seems kind of shocked at that comment. Says, "Magic? Who are you speaking of? We don't have any magic users here."
Are you sure none of your girls possess magic?
I can't be for certain, but I I find that hard to believe.
Would you say that the amount of income you received picked up over the last few months? Would you say that the amount of income you've generated increased as soon as Varentia, I think that's her name is, ever since she came in?
I will admit that she's had quite a few clientele in here, and we've had a little bit of a spike in the assisted baths here, but I'm not sure if it's all her or not. I mean, we have other girls here.
Interesting. What time do you guys close?
We're open until the last client leaves.
Is that so?
Yes, there's people that are dirty all times of the night. And she kind of giggles at that.
Very well. Well, I'll make my way back. Thank you for the services.
And she thanks you, and she gives you her little business card. Says, come back, tell all your friends. Madame Darrow's House of Sensual Encounters.
All right, I'll make sure I do.
All right, guys. What's the plan? Anyone else doing any other investigation, talking, fighting? Hopefully, no more awkward role playing for me with a bathhouse woman.
You put the bathhouse here.
Exactly. Let's just say any future encounters in the bathhouse will be a little less abbreviated, or a little bit more abbreviated.
So I'm just trying to figure out if the bathhouse, if they are making a lot of money because it's basically a brothel, but they're trying to keep it. Sorry, hold on a second. I'm I'm going to be talking about this as soon as I meet up with the party.
Okay. Are you heading to the?
Yeah, I would assume that everyone would be at the tavern at this time.
All right. Let me switch maps. All right. So, Porto, if you walk into the bar, you'll see the main table there with everybody there. Olimar and Kishin or Mora are all about 6-7 pints into their night. They're all laughing and jostling and talking about their latest adventure, so to speak. You want to approach the table?
Well, do I'll approach the table where everyone else is sitting.
All right, guys, this is all you. Let me kind of give you a recap of what all you've discovered at this point.
Well, I will do that to everyone else about my night. So I guess I just figured out what the bathhouse, how they make their money.
And Remora kind of gives you a look like, oh, really? And then Kish and Olimar kind of have nervous looks in their eyes.
Yeah, although it's not what it actually seems.
And Olimar kind of laughs, says, it's not? I think I have a difference of opinion.
Well, I came across one lady who was particularly adept at using magic, and I'm not sure if there is some scheme going on. I mean, obviously, everyone is playing as if they are oblivious to it, but I'm trying to figure out whether or not they are hiding the fact that the bathhouse is basically a brothel, or if they are hiding the fact that their women are applying magic to their customers so that they are more susceptible to higher tips.
At that, kind of Olimar kind of looks nervous at the kitchens. Well, I don't know anything about all that. I don't know how they make money, other than giving respectable, honorable, places to bathe.
And there's something that doesn't seem so honorable about that place, or respectable.
Remora just kind of rolls her eyes. Yes, we all know it's a brothel. Just get it out there. Olimar, Kishin, I know you were there earlier. I saw you two coming out. It's all right. I won't Just never mind.
What's upsetting you, Remora?
Says that there's a place 2 doors down that just gives it away freely. Well, I guess not freely, but I, I don't know. I just don't understand that. How someone could just give it away.
Some people are in desperate need for money.
I would say some are taking advantage of that desperation.
Old Lamar and Kitchen look at it. Well, since we're all out in the up and up, I don't have any problem whatsoever donating a few coin to help the ladies out.
Alma, my friend, I mean to say that I feel like as if they are being coerced to work there.
Coerced? I don't know about that, but they seem pretty free with their services, if you know what I'm saying. I didn't see anybody holding a sword to their throat or a dagger to them.
This is not the type of coercion I'm talking about. It's a far more subtle nature.
That kid says, well, I don't know much about that, but I'm ready for another ale. He hollers up to Bessie to bring another round of drinks to the table.
Yes. Tonight, let's celebrate.
Hey, cheers! And they all raise their mugs, and Bessie brings another round over to them, and she kind of gives Will a little bit more space than normal. Drops it back down there. Says, here you go, sugar.
So what has everyone else been up to tonight?
I've just been hearing the gossip of the town and enjoying fine ale and a meal.
No trouble, I hope?
There appears to be a bit of trouble. A girl's gone missing. As you know, taxes in this town, Golan's not paid up, and he apparently also owes some other people called the Shadows, brokers or keepers. So that doesn't sound good.
Oh yeah? How long was she missing for?
2 days. I tried to confront the gentleman who last saw her. He's over in that corner, but he didn't want to hear it. He's a bit too defensive right now.
Why? What did you say to him?
Well, not me, but all the townspeople are accusing him of murdering this girl, and he's just not open to talking, at least to me.
Okay. That man over there, and he points to a man in the general direction that you pointed.
Yeah, I point to the younger-looking guy. Yep, that boy right there.
Ah, I see. And what of our plans for tomorrow? Are we going to handle the situation with the bandits in the area? Make a bit of extra coin?
DM, what was the old lady clan leader's name again?
Chief Bo?
Yeah,
Oh, the little gnome lady?
Uvan.
Uvan.
Will pipes up and says, didn't Uvan say something about the meeting with the local centaurs early this morning? Early next morning.
Yes, she did. She said she would try to set up a meeting with you guys.
Will says, I think that text incident's over the bandits.
I must say now, I cannot attend this meeting. My hatred for centaurs would be too great to even encounter peaceful ones. I'm sorry. But I think you guys could learn useful information.
Okay.
Alright, so quickly, out of character, I want to give you guys a chance to do at least one encounter tonight if we can. So if you guys want to follow up on one of these leads, there's a good chance it will lead to some bloodshed, maybe.
Well, after the meeting with the centaurs, we can always look into the bandits.
I guess we could do that. Pardon me, gentlemen. I'm going to go and make my way to that man in the corner.
All right, so you're going to that same little boy
Yep.
that Horn did, and you're going to attempt to get more
Yep.
information out of him, correct? All right, so I'll need well, you're going to try to talk nicely to him? You're going to try to intimidate him? What's your...
My intention is to talk nicely to him, introduce myself as a concerned person, hearing about all the rumors and gossip and whatnot, and trying to reach him as a person who understands him, who has felt his pain, who has been in his shoes.
All right, so at this point, he's got at least 10 or 11 empty beer mugs on his table there, so he's a little bit more, I'll say, loose at this point. So roll me a persuasion
Got
to
it.
get an advantage this time.
Yeah.
All right, so through some slurred speech at this point, he just starts bawling. He starts opening up to you about everything or anyone who'll listen. He's saying some of this stuff kind of loud, kind of on purpose, so the rest of the bar can hear it as well. But he tells them that they had a secret hiding spot out near near the edge of town, a small canyon that's overlooking the western horizon. They'd meet there sometimes and go watch the sunset together. So she would often go there early to practice her singing. He told her she had a lovely singing voice, and that's what she wanted to someday leave this little village and go travel to some of the bigger cities and become a bard or some kind of a singer for hire. Her mother is one of the whores who lives at the bathhouse, but her mother cares nothing for her. And she said that the peacekeepers all questioned him and investigated the site, and he showed them where they were, but they couldn't find anything. And he just thinks everyone thinks he killed her, but he knows the truth that he didn't do anything. That these flying beasts came out of nowhere and carried her off. And he basically goes back to crying in his beer again.
Flying beast. Were there more than one?
He shakes his head, says, "Yeah, there was. It was getting close to sunrise when it happened, but I saw at least 4 or 5 of them, I think."
And did they look like griffins? Tall four-legged creatures with
I'm gonna roll a history check for him to see if he even knows what griffins are. Hold on. It's like, Griffin, is that like one of those hippo-looking things? No, I said they were flying.
No, they are. They have a head of a bird, body of a lion.
Says, honestly, mister, all I could see were wings and talons. They didn't look like quite like birds, but I saw wings and talons.
So they didn't look like lions, but they looked more like flying birds. Gales, perhaps.
He tells you he was too far away. He says when he started running towards her, they picked her up and took her across the cavern. Says he didn't get a very good look. All he saw was wings and
Across the cavern, so they flew in that direction. Where is that exactly?
Let me see if I wrote down here. No, he didn't. Oh, we'll say it's somewhere southeast of town. There's a small cavern over there. From their side, they can see the horizon of the sunrise coming up over the canyon. He tells you, says, if you want, I can show you where it is. if you truly want to help, maybe you can find out what happened to her, or find at least some evidence of maybe that she is dead and it wasn't me.
Okay. Well, do you know how far was it where she was picked up? You say this was 2 days ago?
Yeah, I believe we said 2 days ago. Yeah. He said it's no more than, I don't know, an hour walk from town.
Okay.
Okay. Show
Yes. If yeah, I would appreciate if you showed me.
He kind of looks around, looks at his beer in front of him. Right now?
Sure.
Says, okay, it's gonna be
I have a
dark.
source of light.
If you're gonna help, I'll show you. Right, and he orders a couple cups of coffee from Beatrice. Says, okay, just let me finish these couple cups of coffee, and I think I'll be okay
All right.
to show you. All right, so he'll finish his couple cups of coffee, and he'll follow you wherever you're going at this point, or he'll lead you out the door. Did I forget to push talk?
You hear about going out? What?
Yeah, he said he's ready to show you guys if you want.
Yeah, sure. Does anyone else want to join?
Oh yeah. I was trying to figure out what's going on earlier. You wouldn't tell me.
Oh, right. He is going to take us to the area where his daughter got captured.
Girlfriend.
Girlfriend, yeah. Yeah, he's taking us up.
Might be the same. Hopefully not, though.
Yeah, he's taking us out to the location where he says his girlfriend got picked up by a couple of birds.
Alright, Will, you want to join us? We should probably ask the others if they want to join as well at the ship.
Yeah.
Olimar, Kish, and Ramora will all chime in and says, we're not having any part of any kind of flying things. We'll be right here. And you see them all kind of clink glasses again and get back to the drinking.
I just laugh. I'm like, oh, come on, Ramora, you're not scared, are you?
Scared? No. Drunk?
Alright, well
yes.
then you hang tight.
Alright, so that's your intention? You guys want to go back to the ship and try to get your other fellows to join you? Alright, Teagid, Blackbard, you guys wanting to roleplay this, or you guys on board?
Teagid has no problem. He'll go with him.
Heading out.
Yep. No.
It's outside of
help
town.
in there.
It's outside of town.
Alright, so since there's 5 of you, Novek's gonna be asleep already in his room. Not gonna join you. Alright, so young boy, he leads you guys out, southeast of town. Kind of walks you out towards the location close to the edge of this small canyon. It's dark now, obviously. Who's got a light source at this point?
Oh, Porto snaps his fingers. And I guess. Let's see. What do I have in my inventory? A nice, good source of light.
I have dark vision. I think the half orc does too.
Tigid snaps his fingers, and there's a ball of fire in the end of one of them so you can see.
All right, 1 second. I'm gonna move you guys to a new map here.
Oh, that's weird. I don't think...
All right, so when I made this map, it was supposed to be daytime. So imagine this picture at nighttime a little bit. But you guys are all basically at the top of this ridge up here, overlooking this direction across the canyon over here. And he's basically pointing out to you that this is close to the spot where they would always meet.
Oh, okay. So I have a copper necklace, and I will cast light on it.
Okay, so who's human? Who doesn't have
Tigid
dark vision
doesn't.
at this point?
But he can fix that real quick.
And you had a small torch or something. All right, so everyone, what's your intention? He's showing you the spot where he last saw her, and he points kind of over across the canyon where he thought he saw the flying things.
How big were these flying things, sir?
He says, "Oh, I'd say they were no bigger than about the size of a normal man, I guess."
They have,
and they
four-
carried your lady friend aloft completely, or did she drag on the ground a bit?
Oh no, they carried her. They carried her off over this canyon here.
Which direction? Please point.
Again, he kind of points in the general direction straight across the cavern.
Tigid shakes his finger and then pulls his hood on. Of his cloak.
Okay, you feel tentacles sink into your brain again. Take 1 point of psionic damage, and you have these tentacles extending out from you in, I think it was 60-foot radius.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Yeah. And this is basically like blind sense, like bat sense, so to speak. So it's almost like echo or radar. And in this area, all you're picking up is maybe some small rodents in the area. Actually, ironically, a couple bats go flying by, but nothing the size of like this kid's talking about within 60 feet of you. What are the rest of you doing?
I'll climb down.
Gonna climb down the edge of the cliff?
Yeah, shit, why not? I got slung fall if I fall, so I'll try.
We'll say
It might be more efficient to go around, friends.
Everybody roll me a wisdom check. Tigid, you do it at advantage.
Yeah,
Advantage,
really.
huh?
At least I fixed my other rolls.
Well then.
All right, Tigid, you being the ranger that you are, and you're rolling exceptionally well on that one with advantage, you know that might be a good idea to look for tracks first before you start climbing down into a cavern. To see if that
Perhaps maybe I should look around for something that might give us a clue which way to go. I mean, he believes this direction and he kind of points that direction, but perhaps they went elsewhere.
Friend, we're on Fate's quest. Surely Fate will lead us, but if you want to look for tracks, by all means.
Trust not in fate, trust in what you see and know.
Nah.
Alright, so anyone's looking for clues, roll me either a perception or an investigation check, whichever one you're better at.
what about survival with proficiency?
Yeah, I'll allow that. Blackbard, What's your roll? Or were you not searching? All right. Well, Tegan, you'll notice with that.
Wait,
Yeah,
am I supposed
perception.
to? Am I supposed to roll survival?
Oh, yeah. I was waiting for you to do. I thought you already did. Go ahead.
I guess I get nothing.
All right. So Tegan, you notice on that roll, you spot a shoe laying on the ledge inside the canyon a little bit to the north. And Porto, you notice a couple of tracks in the dirt a little bit away from where you guys have been standing that look like large bird tracks at this point.
All right. At this point, I would go to the tracks, and I would study them to make of what kind of bird or creature would make these specific tracks.
I'll say it's a survival check.
I will join them.
You're gonna join them, meaning
Yeah, join in.
you're gonna look
Yeah,
at the tracks as well.
Yeah, join in. Yeah,
Okay, so it's been 2 days. I'll allow a survival check to try to figure out what they are, but you're going to do it at disadvantage.
Young man, your lady, what kind of shoes did she wear?
One
No
sec,
problem.
Let me do these survival checks first.
No problem.
Damn. Alright, so, Blackbard, you've seen these tracks before, and most of them are pretty old, pretty faint, but you do find a couple of them that have some pretty good impressions, like maybe the ground was wet at that point, so it preserved the tracks pretty good. And you seem to think these might be harpy tracks.
Hey guys, these might be harpy tracks.
Harpies? Great.
Could I recall any information about harpies, just to inform the party?
That's going to be a survival, more of a tracking thing than more of a history.
Wait,
research.
to recall information about harpies?
Correct. So go ahead and roll survival if you want to try to recall information.
Okay, because, I mean, if I read about harpies, I would think it would be something about, would have something to do with history. But, hey, it's your call.
Harpies are bad news. Oh, that was Jonathan. And Porto. Oh, you guys have like almost matching survival checks there.
Yeah, that's why I kind of want to know if I can, like, if I read about harpies, like, through all my studying and research, like, would it make sense to use my history? Okay.
Yep. Harpies fly, and they have talons.
Oh, I don't get advantage?
Not since I gave you
Okay.
one roll. When you tried survival, then I gave you
Alright.
history. That's basically like getting advantage when you get 2 rolls.
Alright, got it.
Young man,
All right, so
yes, young
you were
man,
asking a question.
your lady, shoes. What kind of shoes did she wear?
And he kind of describes you to a couple pairs of her shoes that she normally wears, and he kind of asks why. I thought it was kind of
Tegan
odd
points to
question.
the shoe. Well, there's one laying there.
See if he can- Let me see if he can make out what it is. Oh, wow, he rolled actually really well. He looks at it and says, "She has a pair of shoes just like that. That's probably what she was wearing the night they took her."
Well, then I think between the tracks and the shoes, we have a direction, gentlemen. Shall we? Shall we?
All right, so the shoe is located out on basically a ledge, about 10, 20 feet down the embankment, kind of like on a ledge. If you look at your picture here, somewhere down here along the face of it, and there is somewhat of a small trail ledge that leads along the edge of the canyon heading north.
Come along, gentlemen. I believe we have a trail to follow. Come along, gentlemen. Take it starts down the ledge. Take it starts down the ledge.
Okay, so this is going to require some kind of a climbing equipment or something. Number one, to get down to the ledge, and this ledge itself is maybe 12 inches wide at certain points. It gets wider at some, a little bit less at others. So there's going to be some checks done to try to maintain your.
Well, I got 50 feet of rope.
If that's the route you're going.
Let's tie this up somewhere and jimmy ourselves down.
I have a climbing kit.
I have fingers.
I have magic.
Yeah, so just kind of describe to me about how you guys are going and in what order. Place you guys in, who's in front, who's in back. Are you guys all just kind of rappelling off the top ledge? Are you guys tying to each other and one person is leading? What's your plan here?
That's my plan.
Yeah, I like your plan.
I tie up a rope and just
Okay, that works for
rappel
you,
it
right?
down.
Now, so Corn is going to rappel down to the ledge. I'm sorry, Portal. Corn is. Portal is just flying around at this point.
How deep is
What's
the
your
canyon?
plan?
Well, I've got a light source around my neck, so I go to the bottom.
The canyon is at spots. The most shallow portion is 60 feet, but there's other parts that go, by your estimate, 150 feet.
And how the ledge runs the length of it, I'm assuming. At least what we can see of it.
Yeah, from what you can see of it.
Right.
You're not sure how far down it goes.
And Tia looks at Storms and goes, "Don't think you can come with me this time, boy." And then he starts shimmying down to the ledge, literally climbing.
All right, Blockbard.
No, I got a climbing kit. I assume I could probably use it. And you can share it.
Okay, so climbing kit's going to be like a grappling hook and a length of rope. Blockbard.
Well, if he made it down okay on his rope, then I will use that.
Okay, is anybody tying themselves to each other? Or are you guys all independently trying to make your way across this?
Yeah, no, Porto just flies to the other side.
Tigger's going by himself.
Yeah, I'm not worried about you, Portal.
Yeah, I think we're all independent.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're on snow, or anchored into something, tying yourself to another climber is a really horrible idea.
Okay, I'm just asking because there's repercussions from that. All right, so everyone that had a climbing kit or something like that, roll me a athletics check to shimmy down to the ledge at advantage. And Tegan, you give me an athletics check without advantage using your fingers. All right, so you guys are all pretty awesome. You guys are all able to shimmy down to the ledge here. You guys are all standing again. Give me an order. Who's in front? Who's in back? Who's in middle? Portal, you're obviously flying, so you're in the air.
10 minutes, so that's why I would make it to where I need to be within that span of time.
All right, so that's pretty much the order you guys are going in?
I can't move my tokens.
All right, where do you want to be? What do you ask me to do?
I
What do
believe
you get
my
access to?
control's not turned on it. From when we imported those new character sheet.
All right, try it now.
Yeah, I can move Tiga now.
Okay. Everyone else have the same
It's
issue?
probably where we brought those new sheets in for me. Fix storms too when you get a chance.
No, I can mute myself.
Yeah, I'm good.
No, I can mute myself.
Yeah.
I'll be behind the front lines a little bit, but pretty close up front.
Tiga will bring up the rear.
All right. So okay. All right. So since Portal, I'm assuming is flying out ahead. Give me, how many did I say? 3 more
Got
perception
it.
checks.
Storm's pacing.
Yeah.
Damn, you go, Porto. All right, so Porto, you're able to locate and sight 2 more pieces of clothing, and what appears to be a cave entrance in the side of the canyon wall. Another, let's call it 300 feet from where the rest of the party currently is right now. And are you still emitting light at this point, Porto?
Yeah. Unless if an hour has passed.
No, like I said, it was about 300 feet from where everybody else is. That's going to take 10 minutes, but I'll say half of your flight time is about gone. It takes
Oh,
about 5
okay. Well,
minutes to
that's
do that.
fine.
All right, so you're got your light flashing. You're not necessarily being stealthy. So give me a stealth check at
All right.
disadvantage, please.
Did the dude stay at top with? Did the guy that we
What's that?
brought with us, the kid, did he stay up top with Storm or what?
Oh hell yeah, he's
Just
not
check.
going down there. Once Blackheart said harpies, he's like, I'm not having any part of that. All right, you just barely escaped
All right.
something really bad there, Porto. Roll me a quick whiz 10.
Sorry, what?
Wisdom check.
A quick wisdom check.
Got it.
10.
Oh god.
You think you should probably shine that light right into that cavern right now. You think that'd probably be a really good idea.
Well, I am curious. This is a harpy's nest, and I do like to find out more about harpies.
All right, so you found these other 2 clues. Are you keeping them to yourself? What's your plan?
Yeah,
You
I'm gonna
back to tell
go.
the rest of the group,
I'm
or
gonna
are you just
go
kinda
back to the
off on
group
your
and
own?
tell them about the clothes.
All right, since you went straight back to them, that's going to be another 2 minutes to get back to them. So you got about 3 minutes left to either go on a ledge or go someplace more safe where you're not going to fall.
Okay.
Okay? All right, so the rest of you, Porto's informed you guys what's out ahead, that you may have found a cavern where there may or may not be something bad in there. What are you guys doing?
I'm continuing following the path toward the cavern.
Yeah, I'm just rappelling down still.
Yep.
Okay, so 2 more athletic, acrobatic checks, whichever you're better at. Everyone's using climbing equipment at advantage. Teague, you're not.
Bam.
That was animal handling.
Yeah, try again.
There you go.
All right, so you didn't have advantage. All right, so all right. At one point, Teague, you're kind of going along the wall, and you feel your footing kind of let loose, and your foot drops, but you're able to catch yourself at the last second with your free hand, and you came within about 6 inches of pretty much falling, you're guessing maybe another 100 feet, possibly to your death.
Well, is Porto still flying at this point?
I wanted them to do their checks first. So again, you had like, what, 2 minutes left? So your choice is to either fly all the way back and land on, there's a little bit of a ledge close to the cave entrance, like maybe 30 feet from it, or you can land on the little narrow ledge where everyone else is. Or you can fly at the very top. And
no, I would fly at the cave entrance.
Alright, so you're gonna land around the edge of the cave entrance, right?
Yep.
Alright, so you're still out ahead of these guys. You're moving a lot faster than them, so I want you to make. Are you trying to be stealthy at this point? Is your light still on?
At this point, I take off my light source. I cancel the light effects.
Okay. And are you trying to hide, or are you just kind of hanging out there and
I'm not
walking around?
particularly trying to be stealthily. But I'm not trying to be loud either.
Alright, so roll me 2 stealth checks.
Whoa, double crit.
You are one lucky bastard.
Damn.
Now roll me a perception check, Porto. At disadvantage.
Oh well.
Right, you're not seeing any signs of any harpies or anything at this point. All right, so let me switch to another map. You guys are going to be close to the edge of this cavern that Porto pointed out. All right, did I get everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I don't see any change.
All right, so.
I don't see any change.
Oh, I didn't switch to the map. Sorry. I was moving all your pieces into your tokens. All right, so all of you guys are pretty much close to where Porto's standing at this point, is what I'll say. You're coming from this direction. And here's the cavern that Porto kind of points out. At this point, I'm assuming, tell me if I'm wrong, all you guys are trying to be somewhat stealthy,
Yeah, trying to. But I'm not trying to fall.
No, you got a much bigger landing here. Now you've got, this all the way from, from here to here. So you got much bigger purchase of footing. So there's no more, unless you get around the edge and start dancing around or something. There's not much of a chance.
Well, it is Teague,
All right, so you guys are on this ledge. Everyone roll me a perception check.
Perception, right?
Correct.
Can I recall any information about harpies, anything that attracts them?
No, you already rolled for that earlier.
Oh,
You
okay.
don't recall anything else about them. All right, Quarren, you can faintly hear something that almost sounds like somebody singing coming from inside that cavern.
Well, I pointed out to the guys, and I'm like, everyone get ready. And approach this slowly.
All right, so you're approaching slowly. Stealthily or just slowly?
I'll try and be stealthful.
I'm going to be stealthy and I'm going to knock an arrow on the bow.
All right, whoever's approaching the cavern, roll me a stealth check.
I feel like my double crits are gonna backfire on me.
Hey, I finally got a good roll.
11. Is that too low?
That's a stealth crit.
Nice.
All right, guys, put yourself in order. Who's in front? Who's second, third, fourth,
Porto's in
fifth,
the back.
and so forth.
Always.
He's a little ahead of Porto. Toward the back.
All right, you guys are all sneaking up on this cavern over here, and you guys all hear behind you a big crunch. You guys look back, and you see Porto stepping on some kind of a small animal skeleton and making a bunch of loud noise. And roll initiative, folks.
Wow, high initiative.
All right, gosh dang it, this thing's in here like 300 times for everybody. I'm gonna have to delete some of these. So, all right, Corn, what'd you roll?
18.
Bachvard,
17.
7.
Teague, Will, did you roll
Yep.
13?
Flying thingies.
All right, so you guys hear the big crack in the behind you as Portal steps on something he probably shouldn't have, and you guys immediately hear a bunch of screeching and skrilling, and you see 4 of these flying creatures come flying out of this cavern, and got the jump on these first 3 folks sitting right here. All right, so you see these winged creatures, humanoid in shape. They got large talons on their feet, and they're shrilling something very loud and nasty at you. They make 2 attacks. Oh, I forgot. I got this new thing here to do. How about I do this instead? All right, so Will.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to turn on auto roll damage. 1 second. Let me fix this guy. Sorry. New format, new NPC character sheets. I didn't set it up right, so 1 second. Yay, so glad I re-rolled that one. Obviously a 4 misses you. Okay, comes at you with his claws. And he also sees he's got a large club in his hand as well. He also tries to swing at you with the club.
Nope.
15 hit, I'm assuming not.
Nope.
And there's a second one right behind him, doing the same thing to you, Will.
Okay. Nope and nope.
And these guys are so freaked out by seeing someone on their ledge, they're just like kind of doing spazzes at you, and they're just totally missing, flailing badly. Blackfire, you see one rushing towards you as well, doing the same thing. Wow, these things are awesome. Okay, Corn. 4th verse, same as the first. Holy crap, can these guys hit freaking anything at this point? Alright, there's a 5th one that comes out behind all these guys. Comes like behind you, and you see him kind of hold his head back, and he looks at Blockbard, and he starts letting out this weird sound out of his throat. Wow, that's a big description. I apologize. DC 11 Wisdom saving throw, Blockbard. Alright, so this thing starts almost like looking at you and singing. You feel some kind of tingling within your ears as this thing, like it was trying to almost like take control of your mind at some point, but you're able to kind of shake it off.
Does everyone make a saving throw? Because it's within 300 feet.
Ah, thank you, Portal. Yes, everyone does. DC 11.
Damn it.
Alright, so Will and Portal, again, you have the same effect. It's like it's looking right at you into your soul, and you hear your mind almost buzzing with whatever this song, this melody is in your head. And you guys are all charmed. Will and, who was it? Will and who? Will and Jonathan. No, Will and Porto. Okay, if you're charmed, you're incapacitated, you ignore songs of other harpies. On your move, you must turn toward the harpy or the most direct route toward the harpy.
Yeah.
And this one that just did the song is about 10 feet in the air. The rest of them are all down on the floor in front of these guys. And these other three come swooping out about 10 feet in the air as well, but they don't attack. All right, Portal, you're up.
So basically I just have to move to a harpy?
Yeah, you move towards this guy right here. That's all you can do for your full movement.
Wait, I was right here?
Looks right.
Alright, I think that's 30 feet.
No, you can take a dash. So you can move 60 feet, right? All right, that's good. All right, Quarren, you're up.
Alright, I'll attack the one right in front of me here. Whoops, those are the wrong things. Remove those real quick.
AC's 11. Well, duh. Here he goes again, rolling all his crits on here. All right, so that 13 plus 4, that's your damage?
Yeah, it appears so. That was max damage.
I'm gonna say, holy crap. That's like, you get 8 for your weapon and...
Yeah, that
9
doesn't
bonus?
seem right. Something's
The
getting
plus
added
4 is the crit
twice.
damage. I think.
I think it's just 13. The plus 4 needs to get ignored.
Yeah, I think that plus 4 is his crit damage if he'd actually have critted.
Oh yeah, that's what it was.
Alright, yeah, and at the end of my turn I have to do a saving throw. At the end of each of our turns, we do another saving throw to see if we get out of it.
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to click on that again. I apologize.
Wow, I got a critting on my disadvantage.
All right, so you made 2 hits with
Oh
that,
wait, no,
right,
I actually
Quarren?
critted
Both
that.
of them did 13
Yes.
damage.
Never mind.
Yep. Yep.
So I'm not charmed anymore.
All right, Corn. So you made two very good hits on this guy. You see feathers flying at this point. Oh, you were hitting the one in front of you. Sorry, I just did you. One in front of Bachvar. Let me change him around.
No problem. No problem.
So you're seeing feathers flying at this thing, and you hear it kind of screeching in pain as these fists slam at each one of them here. All right, Portos, you made your save, so you get your turn next time. Bachvar, you're
So
up.
which one did Will just attack? Which one did Will just attack?
I didn't.
You attack
Will
Oh.
attack this corn.
Sorry, okay.
In front of him right here.
So I yell Abalishu and attack the same one with my glaive.
Let's see it. All right, so you can roll another 1d6 for the frost damage. Looks like you don't have that as part of it. All right, so your glaive comes crashing into this thing like almost like, well, actually you do. You decapitate one of his wings at this point. And as your blade goes through his wing and cracks into his back as well, you can see the glaive kind of glow and frost over as shards of ice kind of explode inside the wound. And this thing falls dead at Corn's feet. All right, was that your full action?
Yep. Oh wait, no, no, sorry, no, I have 2 attacks. My bad.
All right, go ahead.
I'm not used to being so high level. So then I attack the other one right in front of me. Again, yelling Abalishu.
Right now, everybody's
I got him.
Right now, everybody's equipment is full.
That hits as well.
That hits as well. And same as before, your glaive comes crashing into this one here again. You can just feel your blade bite, and then the frost kind of explodes again inside the wound. You see this thing kind of reeling back and somewhat surprised and shocked that you guys are able to do this much damage. But he is still breathing. He's still standing and just looks pissed off at this point. All right, Will, you failed the save.
Is it safe to say that? Is it safe to say that I can't actually move any closer to the thing?
I'm going to rule that you and Portal can kind of occupy
see.
space at this point. You can stay. You can leave your token where it is, but I'm going to rule that you and Portal are pretty much staying in the same place because you're both trying to basically get as close as possible. Or better yet, here, just do this. Let's put you right there.
Do I make the save now?
All right, you can make another.
Make the save now?
Yep. Nope, and you fail. All right, Tegan, you're up.
The first thing Tegan does is he hunter marks the one who is singing.
This one right here.
And then he shoots him with his bow. But he does not activate the power.
All right, so I need to go back and read this again.
It's a concentration spell.
Spell for this
Oh,
harpy.
the harpy. Yeah, mine's a concentration spell. It's 12 points of damage total to him.
All right, so he basically has to beat the damage total, correct? If I recall right.
Sorry.
He just has to beat your damage to beat the save. So he rolled a 17. All right, so he's able to maintain the concentration.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Action,
Alright,
both
that's your
actions actually, because it took one to cast the hunter's mark, and oh, the hunter's mark's a bonus action. I can shoot my bow again then. Finally.
Finally got 2 attacks, huh?
Finally. There you go. There you go.
What's
Damage from the hunter's mark.
1d6?
Damage from the hunter's mark.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Alright, so I gotta beat a 9. You rolled a 10.
Yep.
Alright, so he's able to maintain his concentration. As far as you can tell, Will still looks somewhat mesmerized. Porto looks like he's back to his normal self, but he's now floating around about 10 feet above them with 2 arrows in his torso. Alright, flying things. Pick the one that's flying first. And Porto, you don't have a reach weapon. Will does, but he's mesmerized. So this harpy's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's now hanging over the edge of the cliff, continuing to sing. Okay, and this guy comes up behind Will, and he gets to attack at advantage behind Will here, since he's just mesmerized. Wow, with advantage he rolled. Oh crap, I'm doing it with dice. No, it was bad. He missed. This guy right here is going to take a shot at Will as well, since they see he's mesmerized. Now let's do it with the actual character sheet this time.
Is it with
19
advantage?
hits, right?
Is it with advantage? Yeah, 19 hits.
With advantage.
Yeah, 19 hits. And I get to make a save.
Damage.
And I get to make a save. The harpy singing thing, I just read it, says when someone charmed takes damage, they get to make a save.
And also at the end of your turns.
Yep, that's fine.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, so you make it.
Back to normal.
But I forgot that first one also gets 2 attacks on you. I forgot the second attack for him. Let me roll it now.
Okay.
And that one, well, since you saved on that one, okay, we'll roll it this way. That's a 9. So he misses you since you came out of it from the first hit.
Cool.
Alright, this one here is now surrounded. This one here is surrounded by 2 of you guys, but he doesn't care. He's going to turn around and he thinks Porto is still mesmerized. He's going to try attacking him. Gets 8 slashing damage from the claws, and he misses with the bludgeoning.
Alright.
Alright. This one here, 1, 2, 3, 4, out over the cliff. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Alright, so we'll first, this guy right here lets out another screech. That guy right here lets out a little screech. DC 11 save for everybody.
What is it again? Wisdom? What is it again? Wisdom?
Correct, wisdom. Alright, so Blackbard and Teagid, on your next turn, all you can do is run towards this guy here. This guy right here, we do the same thing. Everybody except for Teagid and Blackbard, roll me another DC 11 wisdom save. Alright, so Jonathan and Porto. Sorry, Will and Porto. You guys will both be running towards this one.
Porto's still not in the
Next turn.
first one? Porto's still not in the first one?
Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't see his first roll. Okay, so yeah, Portal. I didn't see your
No,
first
the
roll.
very
Alright.
first, the first one, the one that sung in the very beginning. First one, the one that sung in the very beginning.
He can no longer be charmed by
Oh,
the
I
first
see.
one that sang. Right?
Oh, I see. Does it just overwrite
Did I read
it?
it wrong? Let me read it again.
No, he saved from it a while ago.
Oh, he's safe from it. Oh, I didn't do that. Oh, he's safe from it. Oh, I didn't do that.
Yeah, you get to try to
Mhm.
save it again at the end of your turn.
Mhm.
All right, and then the last one here is going to now attack Teague at advantage since he's mesmerized by the song. I'm assuming that 21 hits for a whopping 2 bludgeoning damage. Yeah, I think that's all of them. So 2 bludgeoning damage for Teague, and now Porto, you're running towards this guy here.
Yep. Yep.
Is that your full
Yep.
movement?
Yep.
All right, so you're basically going to fall off the ledge there. I'm going to randomly roll for how many feet it is on a D4. Here, I'll do it on the screen for you guys. All right, so you get 3d6 damage. You land on a lower ledge 30 feet down.
Alright.
Nice.
Okay, now you can make a DC 11.
Yeah, I did.
Wisdom
I
save now.
failed it. Yeah, I did. I failed it. But wait, oh yeah, because I took
No, you get to
damage.
make it again because you were damaged.
All right, well, the good news is you won't be running off any more cliffs unless that harpy moves. All right, Quarren, you're up. You're the only one that's not mesmerized.
Alright, well I'm gonna use a key to get 3 attacks here. Flurry of blows.
AC's 11 on these guys.
The one right in front of me, 5 block bard. Is it down?
All right, it's 2. Are you doing 3 attacks? Oh, with 11?
Alright, I'll go get on it.
Remember your do you take a wave open hand? I should ask that first. Quarren,
Huh?
you take
Yeah,
wave
I
open
did.
hand. You should remember your effects that you can choose one of 3 of per flurry of blows.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I always think you have to spend an extra key to do that. So I'll make it do a dex saving throw, be knocked prone.
What's the DC?
Trying to figure that out right now. It's 7 plus 8, so 16.
Mm-hmm.
It gets
What
knocked
happens if it
prone
fails?
until it uses its movement to stand back up.
And so this flying creature kind of flops back on its back, and you see him kind of almost like he's got a broken wing or something, trying to flop around and back
Alright,
up.
so now I get advantage on it because it's prone. Is it dead?
And as it's flopping around like a broken wing at this point, you pummel it, I guess, with another fist right into its head, and it stops moving altogether.
Alright. I'll move over here, I guess.
Roll me a whiz 10, Corn. Based on what you saw with Porto basically running off the cliff like he's mesmerized, you got a pretty good idea that if you don't take out those singing harpies, the rest of your party will do the same thing. And I'll let you realize that before you.
Alright, well, I'll stick here for my bow next turn then.
Alright, Blockvard. You gotta take your full movement just to run towards. You're mesmerized by this one, right?
Same thing before.
Alright, same thing as before. I'm gonna roll a d4 to see how far you fall. 30 feet, so that's 3d6 damage.
Are you rolling or am I rolling?
So 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Now do your DC 11 save, wisdom. See if you snap out of it.
Oops, sorry, I misclicked there.
Alright, so you snap out of it and you find yourself about 30 feet down on a ledge, wondering what the heck just happened there. Alright, Will, same thing for
Yeah,
you,
and
right?
I have to go all the way there with the dash.
Yeah, it dash.
Mhm.
I'm assuming your movement's 30, so you're going to go 60 feet. Just put yourself like next to Porto if you were going towards this guy right here. You find a little bit softer place. You managed to land by only about 10 feet down. And you'll take 1d6 damage. Five points of bludgeoning damage. Roll me a DC 11 wisdom check. A save. And you snap up it as well. You can see Blackbird about 20 feet down on another ledge, looking up all confused, and you wake up seeing a couple harpies above you still singing.
At this point,
And
sorry,
last but not
I
least,
just want to know at this
go
point,
ahead.
how high above me is that one that's right next to me?
They're all hovering about 10 feet above the ground or the level there. So if you were 10 feet down, he's now 20 feet up.
Yeah.
Catch that?
Yeah.
All right, Tegan. You found a 40-foot ledge down there. 46. $12 points of bludgeoning damage and a DC 11 wisdom save. And you too wake up down on a ledge. Yeah, you guys remember how far you guys fell? I'm not gonna remember. I think Will was 10, Blockbard was 20 or 30, Tegan was 40.
I was
don't remember
30.
what Porto was.
I was 30.
All right, now it's time for the flyy thingies. Okay, so I see a little horde of you guys on the ledge down here at this point. And one guy up here. They're all now flying in. Now they see they have advantage. Advantage in numbers, not necessarily on rolls. Doesn't that look like fun?
Oh, it looks
Warren?
like tons of fun.
All right, here we go. Attack. First attack. First harpy attack. You just let me know if they hit and go ahead and mark yourself down. I'm gonna keep rolling.
Alright. My AC is 17, just to let you know.
Well, these guys are awesome. You're just dodging all over the place. You're like, Bruce Lee over here, just wah, with deflecting blows and.
This is something like the Matrix.
Oh, 5 damage.
All right, so that was 3 of them, and there's a total of 6, so 3 more.
3 more.
2 more.
Oh, clip.
Ouch.
There's a good one.
Yep.
The 18 hit too.
Yep.
All right, last one.
Ouch.
Alright, well that was fun.
All right, Portal, you're up.
Yeah, I'm still trying.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna take all your movement to try to walk, climb towards
I
this
guess.
guy up here, right?
I guess.
And do you have any
Nope.
kind of climbing equipment?
Nope.
All right. So give me. I'll call it one athletics check, DC. We'll call it a 12, to climb back up onto the ledge here. To at least get to right here for your full movement. All right. So you're able to get back up on the ledge, and that's your full movement at this point. Roll me a DC 11 Wisdom save.
Wow, okay, there we go.
Now, you finally come to on that side of this ledge, and you see your torso and your legs are all battered and bruised and scratched, and you're somehow standing around on the ledge for some reason. You have no idea what just happened.
You might hear me screaming too. Get these harpies off me!
All right, Quarren, you're up.
No, I'm thinking for a second here. I think I need to do my wholeness of body. Because otherwise I'm going to go down. So I'll use my action to heal myself 3 times my monk level. Which is 6, so 18.
Nice.
And I'm gonna actually use a key to disengage here. And then jump off this cliff towards my teammates.
Just gonna jump to your
I'm not
death.
jumping to my death, I'm a monk.
Screw that! I'm jumping. I'm leaving.
I got a
Parachute?
slow fall.
All right. So are you being like selective about where you jump, or you just?
I'm assuming I'm
jumping
pretty
off
freaked
some
out,
voice
so I'm not
cliff.
gonna be too selective.
All right. So I'm gonna roll a D4 just like everybody else to see how far of a cliff you fall off here. It's 40 foot, or you jump off.
Alright.
So what does a monk get on that? Is it just a typical same thing? It's 1d6 per 10 feet.
Let
no.
me check it.
A
I
monk,
forget exactly how it works. You roll the damage still, but then I reduce it by 5 times my monk level. So 35 damage right now. So I take 0 damage. I land like a feather.
You take a 0
Yep.
damage.
That is
after
correct,
I rolled an
sir.
11.
I reduce it down to
You said 5
35
times,
damage
5 times
total for right now.
Okay, you Bruce Lee, jumping off there and doing cartwheels and then kind of landing right in your spot. You stand next to a couple of your friends you see on the other ledges.
You guys do it?
I've got to learn that.
All right, Blackbard, you came too,
Failed
right?
the first time.
Portal was the only one that failed the first time.
And so to be clear here, those herpes are all gone. Never mind.
No, they're not all gone.
Well, right.
They're not all gone. They're just
yeah.
up on the ledge.
And Will just bailed and came down with us. That's kind of confusing.
I think we should just hang down here if they're gonna keep attacking us. We're all together.
I guess I pull out a javelin and ready an action to attack if one comes over the edge. Right? We're down. I'm down 30 feet, right?
You fell 30 feet, so yeah.
Yeah. So I just ready an action to throw a javelin if one pops its head up.
All right, just had to reveal some more areas because I think you know what's coming next. But okay, so you ready to action to attack the first one that comes?
Well, I can't see them, so if I'm kind of expecting that one's gonna fly over the, over the edge, and I'm gonna throw one at it when it does.
Okay, I'm gonna give you this kind of like a cone. So pick any 3 cones or any three blocks on any side of you, and if something passes through that area, I'll give you a shot. Does that make sense?
I'm looking straight up here, so.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright, you told me what this takes, bonus action or whatever. I got all kinds of claw stuff. I mean, I got common clothes. I want to rip some tiny bits of stuff and plug my ears.
Just rip up some claw. You don't have to roll anything for that. I'll just take your full action to do that.
Okay. I was hoping that would be a bonus action, but
And
okay.
I'll roll that.
I was hoping that would be a bonus action, but okay.
No, because it's actually, find the material, rip it up,
Yeah.
and then stuff it into your ears. I mean, an action is basically 6 seconds. I mean, if you think about that, it's probably longer than 6 seconds. But that's what I'm gonna rule. Since you get your ears stuffed, you'll have advantage.
Excellent.
On those rolls if they do that again.
Excellent.
All right, Tegan,
Climb.
what you gonna do?
Going up. Climb. Going up. Yep.
You're 40 feet down.
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna give you one regular athletic check, and then the second one at advantage to get up. And that's gonna be your full action just to get up on the ledge.
Right.
All right, so the first one was 16. I said the second one had advantage of the 14. Okay, you're able to make it up on the ledge right next to Porto there. Okay, time for the flying thingies. Okay, they kind of seem somewhat mesmerized at the fact that that little elf just kind of hopped, flipped, and jumped around those guys and then jumped off the cliff. They seem somewhat amused by that. And several of them go take a gander. Oh, Porto's already up here. Sorry, the portal's already up here, so I'm not going to get too close. But, yeah, this one will fly over here. And this one lets out a loud shrill. Everybody give me a DC 11 whiz save, please.
Yes. Yes. So worth it. So worth it.
Alright, so T gets 15.
Advantage?
8. Oh, sorry. Will's a 21. Yep, Will's got 21. Thank you. Porter got a 6. Blackbird got a 17. Okay, Quarren, what'd you get? Alright, Quarren, roll me a DC 11 whiz save.
Oh no. Oh no.
Alright, so Will,
Mhm.
oh, sorry, Will, you made it. Portal failed, Quarren failed, and who else?
I'm really not liking these harpies.
Alright, so on your turns next, you have to move towards this guy wherever he goes to. Okay? So he gets his full movement. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so Porto's now mesmerized. And they're gonna hop on. They're gonna wait for him to fall. This is like I can hear like the sound of like those flying bat monkeys from Wizard of Oz at this point. All coming up here to attack this new guy that just came off the ledge. Except for this guy, he's gonna go take a look over here. And Blackbard, you'll get your chance here in just a second. All right, Tegan. So these four are gonna all converge on you because
Yes.
you passed, right?
Yes.
Here's attack one. Awesome. Attack two.
Or one of them hit me.
Three. These guys are freaking awesome. And last one.
Okay, total is 6.
Is that freaking awesome or what? These guys are just awesome. Okay, Blackbard, you had a ready action for that one flying over you, so go ahead and take your ready action, and then he will do something. And unfortunately that misses. So you heave a javelin. It swings by the harpy, somewhat surprised by it. Matter of fact, I'll give you advantage because he wasn't expecting that. So roll one more time, and you still missed.
Do I get my second attack on a ready to action?
No, ready action is only one. Okay, so he sees that, somewhat surprised by you, and then he looks at you, kind of big droopy eyes, like a little puppy dog at this point, and he starts singing. So everyone is not mesmerized. Roll me another DC 11.
$17 is my number.
All right, you guys all save. All right, Porto.
Yep.
Mesmerized, right?
Yep.
All right, so just move one square to like right here, and I'll roll again for how far that ledge is.
I'm pretty sure that's the yeah, that's Tegan's platform, so that would be like 10 feet. Or 40.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try to keep track of all of them guys. Again, I'm rolling 1d4. I rolled you
Oh,
one
okay.
at a time, so it's only 10 feet. So you fall 1d6.
Sweet.
Yeah, so 5 bludgeoning damage, and roll your DC 11 to see if you come to.
Yep.
All right, so you're still sitting there mesmerized at this point. All right, Quarren.
Oh, I'm mesmerized.
Did you pass?
Oh, I'm mesmerized. Yep.
This guy, right?
Yep.
All right, same thing. Just move one square, and I'll roll 20 feet.
Still 0 damage.
Oh, that continues on? Even when
Yeah,
you're
it's just a
mesmerized?
passive
Yeah, it's
ability.
a passive ability for monks.
Wow, that's freaking awesome. So you're like basically mesmerized. You're like, oh, listen to the pretty music. But you're still like,
Yeah, I just
Bounding
slow
down
fall.
the canyon.
I drift like a feather, man. It's awesome.
Yeah.
make your DC 11. No.
Yeah, that's
So
what I
does
was
that
running.
count as
I have
a
no
hit then or
idea.
not? Well, regardless, roll your DC 11 to see if you snap out of it.
Nope.
All right, so no, you're still mesmerized. All right, Blackbard, were you mesmerized?
Nope.
All right, so
That's it?
this guy
Oh, it
up
was
here, how
30
far
feet.
down were you, did I say?
Oh, it was 30 feet.
Ah, okay, so in hindsight, you wouldn't have been able to attack him. But I'll rule it now. I'll rule he came right down to you. So if you want to attack him, go ahead.
Right. I pull out my hand axes. Right. I pull out my hand axes.
Oh no, wait, you threw.
Oh no, wait, you threw a javelin.
Right.
All right, so he's still about 30 feet above you then.
All right.
I apologize for that.
And so everybody else is still down here for the most part. Everybody else is still down here for the most part.
Teague had made it up to the ledge, but everyone else has dropped down at various levels.
Man. I'm just gonna keep chucking javelins at him. 4.
You have.
Oh.
Yeah, so you're down to 2, right?
3 now.
So you're down to 2, right?
3 now. No.
All right,
There we
ahead and
go.
roll it.
There we go.
All right, so your javelin finds its mark, sticks him like almost right above the chest and the shoulder. You just see it kind of reel back around the ledge there, and then it peers back over the edge again with its glaring eyes and lets out a screech.
And I huck another javelin at. No, I have one.
Holy crap, is that your next one as well?
Yep.
All right, do me a favor, roll that one more time, just the fact, because I see 2 10s right in a row. I'm just making sure you got things set up. Roll it one more time just to, okay. All right, sorry, I just want to make sure. All right, so you chuck another javelin at it, and you hit it right in its lower torso again. You see it kind of spin around in the air. It's barely flying at this point. You can see it's kind of struggling to stay up in the air at this point, but it's still alive, but bleeding profusely.
And then Corin and Porto are where exactly? Compared to me, I was down 30 feet.
They'll have to answer that. I can't remember how far down they fell.
Like Corin fell.
I think Corin fell another 10 feet, maybe.
I think I fell 20.
And then where is Will?
20 feet above you.
Okay, I start climbing then, I guess.
Okay. That's going to take a full action, and since you had 3 attacks, I'm going to rule that is your movement. Well, let me take it back. No, tell you what. I'll rule that you can climb at least 10 feet.
Yeah, I mean, climbing's supposed to be, half movement basically, but, however you want it to go. 30.
We said you were
So I can move 40, so I should be able, in theory, to be able to climb up 20 per textbook rules, but how you want to run it is cool.
That's fine. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm just
So yeah,
having
you can climb at 20 with an athletic check.
You can climb at 20 with an athletic check.
Oh.
All right, so you try to climb back up again, and then you slide back down. I'll roll. Go ahead and make me a Dex save. Since you're slipping, I'll make it a DC 12 as well. Okay, you're able to keep from falling down any further, but you basically slide right back down to where you started. All right, Will.
No, because I plugged my ears. Well, I'm going to go and think that. So I hope I can do this as a free action and use bellow out to the others. Try and plug your ears. Can I do this free action? Yeah, and then I'm going to try and get up to 10 feet to the top.
Okay, athletic check, DC 12. Okay, same thing. Roll me a Dex save.
I got climbing stuff advantage. I got climbing stuff.
You're climbing from it. Well,
I got climbing stuff.
Okay. No,
Great.
Yeah, I'll allow advantage. Okay, so you get up to the ledge right next to
Can I
you.
attack? Excellent.
Yeah, that was just a movement at that point.
Okay, so I'm going to... cast Divine Favor for my bonus action. Is that good? Use my bonus action?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, and then one attack.
That's fine.
And I still have to roll the d4 manually, right? Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, but
okay,
you don't
cool.
need to. He only had,
Okay.
he had like 3 hit points left, so you blast this guy
The
with
halberd.
this, I'm assuming, what are you hitting with? It's your halberd. So this thing glowing with radiant light or something like that. You smash it right into its skull, and you see light just kind of explode out of this guy's head, and it's still nighttime at this point, and it just lets out these giant explosion of light in its head as its skull basically explodes. And it falls down at Blockbard's feet, and he gets covered in a bunch of harpy goo and blood and brain matter.
My favorite.
Okay, I wouldn't have any more movement, right?
So that's all your action at this point, right? Well, that would have been 10 feet, which is double, so that's 20 feet. So whatever your
Okay.
leftover is at that point.
I will. Yeah,
Again, you were only 10 feet down, right?
I'll move back there.
All right, so you have 10 feet left. Teagid,
Correct.
you are not mesmerized, correct?
Correct.
Well, you're surrounded by a bunch of screaming flying beings.
Tigid looks down and behind him to judge how close Corin and Porto is to him. How far down below me are they?
Let me out, guys.
I'm
10 feet.
a good 40 feet down.
Okay. He looks at them both, shakes his head, turns around and looks at all the harpies, and at second level casts Thunderwave.
Yes!
DC 13. 15-foot cube from me, so Porto will have to try to save 2, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yes, centered on me.
Centered on you? Is that how it works?
Constitution saving.
Yes.
Constitution saving.
Yes.
All right, let me roll them. This will be, I'll go from,
Okay.
I'll go clockwise.
Oh my
Left to right.
gosh. I don't know why I'm rolling so low. I guess I'll
One
take
saved.
half damage.
2 saved. 2 saved.
All right, so I'm assuming 3 saved,
Correct.
and the first one did not, correct?
Correct.
All right, what happens next?
Let's see, that'd be... 13 points of thunder damage. To the one that didn't save, and half the damage to the other 3.
He doesn't get pushed back or anything?
Yep. He gets pushed back 10 foot. The ones that save do not.
So I take half of 11.
Yes.
Well, Porter, you failed,
Yep.
right? You rolled a 6, correct?
13.
Oh, alright,
13.
no wait, I take 11.
And I get,
Whatever, I'm down.
Yes,
I get
10.
pushed back 10 feet, you said, Teagid?
You want the spell card?
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I trust you. I just want to know how far to move my guy.
I have 2
That was
actions
your
though.
action at that point, right?
He looks back down at Porto and sees that Porto's out and does it again.
No.
Oh, Porto died?
He's
You
unconscious.
killed Porto?
Yeah, but if you damage me,
Oh, okay.
I'm going to get a death save. I'm going to fail a death save.
Yeah, it's an auto crit when he gets hit.
Screw it. One straight in front of me, he'll take his bow to him.
take a bow to
Yep.
the one in front of you.
Yep.
Is that a disadvantage, as I recall?
Actually, it is. Yeah, I'll switch to my sword. Which I hate. But then again, yeah, one
right in front
directly
of
in front of me.
North of you.
Yeah, one directly in front of me.
Sorry, I forgot to give damage to the other one a while ago. Okay, so your sword finds a spark, kind of sticks right into its shoulder blade at this point. You hear it shriek out a little shrill of pain at this point, but all three of them are still surrounding you, ready to attack.
That's it. I'm done.
Assuming that's it at that point, right, Tegan?
That's it. I'm done.
All right, so quick recap. Who is mesmerized? Anybody?
I
I am.
think only Porto, right? I think only Porto, right?
Oh yeah, Corin was, because
Oh,
he's
yeah, that's right.
mesmerized and still managed to not fall to his death.
Oh yeah, that's right.
All right, so this one hovers back out over here. Lets out a shrill. Everyone who's not mesmerized. DC 11.
Oh,
Crap.
Even with advantage. Even with advantage.
Damn, is that everybody? Yeah, because Porto's dead, and he's obviously not going to go after him, and Corin's already met. All right, look at that. All right, guys, I warned you. I cranked up the
No kidding.
so hard. All right, so you guys are all mesmerized. Okay, so he does his
No.
thing. He's over singing a little tune.
Check your luring song, last
what?
line. Target successfully saves the meme from the Harpy song for the next 24 hours.
Oh goodness, yeah. Oh goodness, yeah.
Damn, that would have been
Yeah,
better
would have.
handy
I
for
just
you
had to
guys
think
earlier.
about it.
All right, so okay, I apologize, guys. I
Oh, I'm
promise
sure
I was
you
not trying
weren't.
to cheat with that. I just missed that little bit of information. All right, so this guy has obviously sung several songs at this point, so I'm gonna rule that he does not sing anymore. So you guys are all good. Corin is still mesmerized from the last one, though. So I'll rule that. Okay, let's figure out how I'm gonna do this. This one's already sung. I'll say this one already sang. I think only 3 of them sung, right? And one of them
Yeah.
was this guy, I do believe. So these, let me mark them with a little color. You guys okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Those 3 have not sung yet. Here, I'll do one. I'll do one better. I'll take one of them away since I'm sure I had another one that sung twice. So I'll get rid of this guy. So those 2 are the only ones that haven't sung a song.
Alright.
You guys
Yep.
okay with that?
Alright.
Okay. Again, I apologize for that, guys. All right. So instead of this guy flying over here and singing, he's going to. What is he going to do? He's going to fly back over here to this little flying monkey over here. They saw tumble down the rocks and not fall. Oh, he's mesmerized still, right?
Corin is, yeah.
Corin
Yeah.
is.
Corin is, yeah.
Yep.
Was it by this one? I'm assuming it was.
Yep.
Okay, in that case, he's going to stay right here and keep singing. So this one's going to attack
Okay.
Bill.
Okay. The 9 hits.
All right, so he screams something, and you're not quite understand what it was, but he's obviously pissed off at himself. And these next 3 here, actually, this guy is going to move away. You'll get an opportunity attack, Tegan. And that does hit. He flies up into the air, and you take a swing with your sword, and it's able to kind of take a chunk out of its talons on its left foot. Then it circles back around over the cliff here. And you know what's coming. DC 11.
Yes. Yes.
Blackbard? Did we lose Blackbard? Oh, okay, there he is. Alright, so Blackbard fails. So your next turn, you'll run towards this guy. Alright, the other two are going to attack Tegan. Alright. Porto, give me a death save.
Because, why? Oh, right, yeah. Oh, it's my turn.
Because you're unconscious.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay. Okay. Yay.
Okay, one success. Okay, Corin.
I move towards the harpy.
Oh, let me roll. 10 feet.
So it's me 0.
52. Okay, you like stub your toe, but you're able to avoid it. You suck.
I did
Alright,
not make
give me
this
DC
character
11.
before I
See if you
realized
can
how
snap out of
strong
it.
monks were, sorry.
No, it's okay, man. Let's see if you can snap out of it. DC 11 whiz save.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Bam!
Yeah.
Alright, so I don't know how many feet down you are, but you wake up finally and you're like, huh.
Well, I jumped down, so
How'd I
I
get
kind
here?
of figure.
But, alright, Blackbard. Just move one space.
Just was sorry?
Yeah, if you're moving towards the harpy, just move one space and I'm going to roll to see how far you fall. I mean, you can't make it all the way to the
So you
harpy
fall-
because this is a cliff right here. So you fall another 20 feet. Eight points of bludgeoning damage. Give me a DC 11 whiz save. Oh, damn. You start singing along with him. You know the song. You're kind of humming it as you're kind of slowly following your way down the cliff towards him.
My goodness, these harpies are bitches.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I got my plus D4 on each hit, and I'm gonna spend a key point for Flurry of Blows. So here's my first attack on this guy right in front of me. Okay.
Yeah,
So that's 10, and then first Flurry of Blows hit. Let's hope these work. Is going to be the dex save to knock prone. Oh goodness.
I think that's like 1 HP, because you hit it and Tegan hit it too, so.
Not quite down to one yet, but you got him bloodied pretty bad at this
Well,
point.
here goes one more D4 before the next hit. Okay. And the last one is going to be the dex save again.
All right, so what happens to him? He falls prone.
Well,
Fail.
this has been a total of, hold on. This has been a total of, hold on.
Yeah, he just hit it for another 10 damage.
10, 8, and 10, so a total of 28 damage, right? So a total of 28 damage, right?
Oh, I missed the other 8. Sorry, I just saw the 2 there, and that's what I added. So let me add another.
No, it's
8.
6. It's a total of 28 damage.
No, it's 6. It's a total of 28 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, I did 10 the first time. And then I got this
Well,
one. I saw the 2, but I didn't.
it's 2 and 6,
Where's the other 8?
and then 8 and 2.
It's 2 and 6, and then 8 and 2.
All right, so I got to do another 8 damage basically because I only did 20.
Great.
All right, that drops him. All right, so your final hit finally does put him down. All right, Tegan, you're up.
Tegan takes his hand and touches to his chest. Casting Cure Wounds himself. And with his other action, he uses his sword on the guy in front of him.
And
Oh, well.
misses.
Yep.
I think that's your full action then, right?
Yep.
All right, flying thingies. Okay, who's mesmerized? Just Bachvard? Is that correct? All right, Bachvard, you move one more space towards the harpy with the red dot on it. And you fall another 40 feet.
No, that did not happen on his turn. Doesn't that happen on his
Say
turn?
again?
Doesn't that happen on his turn?
Correct. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. We'll wait for the next one then. Disregard that one. I'm getting ahead of myself. Thinking the harpy's attacking, but he's not. Okay, so that one continues to sing. This one's going to come up to the flying monkey and see if he can hit him this time. And of course not. And then the 2 that are on Tegid.
Ouch.
All right, that's all of them. All right, Porto, you're up.
All right.
Death save.
All right.
Nice rolls on those.
2 successes.
Nice rolls on
Thanks.
All right, Corn.
Why couldn't I have gotten high rolls earlier?
Nah, I know,
Oh.
right? I'm gonna throw some darts at this one.
All right, go ahead. What's the range on darts?
They can reach it.
I think it's 20 feet or something.
No,
Yeah.
it's
It's 2060.
it's
2060.
All right, so he's obviously beyond 20 feet from you.
Mm.
He's higher up than you.
Well, then I'll use my longbow.
So that's gonna. All right, that'll probably work better anyway. Damn, I say it does. That's 2 hits. All right, so you sling out your bow and you fire 2 shots at this flying harpy doing this love ballad with Bachvard behind you on a cliff. I don't know if he's above you or below you at this point. But both your arrows find its mark, and you see this thing just reel back, and like blood splatters back behind him and drops down to the cavern. He's just barely able to keep flight at this point, but he is still standing at this point. All right, so he's basically got to make 2 DC saves of 12 or higher. And he fails. All right, so he stopped singing. Blackbard, you come out. All right, Corn, I'm assuming that was both
Yep.
your actions, right? Both your attacks.
Yep.
All right, Blackbard, you come to. Another 40 feet down the cliff.
What you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
I should be like 50 feet down total. Okay.
That's fine.
And so these two harpies to the south are they're lower than we are, or
That one's higher. This one is standing right next to Quarren. He just attacked him. So you said you're 50 feet down, Quarren. You remember? I
was 40.
I think you're like 40 feet down.
Yeah, I was 40.
okay.
He's probably another
So I should be able to hopefully get there. So I snap out of it and start raging and furiously climb up to Quarren to try to get within reach of this guy.
Okay, athletics check to get up to him. I'm gonna give you an advantage since you're raging and just going nuts. All right, that's good. Don't even roll a second one. Okay, you make it up next to Quarren there, and now you can do your attack.
I pull out my hand axes.
Yeah, that's both hit.
And does that fell him?
No, actually, I think
That's his first damage.
So then I take my bonus action here because I'm dual wielding.
Damn, look at you go. Yeah, so you managed to climb up there next to Quarren.
Oh no, so that's
a
a +6 for the rage. +6 total, not +6 on each.
Yeah, so close. So you climb up there right next to the Quarren. You're raging, foaming at the mouth at this point, and you go after this thing like a chef in a back kitchen cutting up carrots. And your axes are flying, feathers are flying, and this thing takes 3 good solid hits, and it's only got a few feathers left, and it's very bloodied and staggering and barely able to stay flight, but it is still breathing from what you can tell.
Alright, I will hit this
uh,
one in front of me right here.
Damn.
Oh, hold on. Oh, that was the wrong one. That's that's a crit with D4, not D10. Can I just roll a D10 and put that in instead?
Instead of the 9?
So it's oh, it's funny the way it does crit. It does a D, it does whatever dice you have plus whatever modifier you have, and then there's another dice instead of doubling the dice.
I
Yeah.
think it rolls both of them separately.
Hold on.
Just roll it again, and we'll count the first hit. We'll just take this.
Yeah, can we do +2? Or no, wait, no, okay. Roll a D10 for the crit damage.
For the crit? That's fine. Go ahead.
Oh, wow. 14.
You guys have no idea how close you're getting to actually dropping these guys. All right, so you make a solid hit. You run up with your halberd and you almost like stab it right in the chest. It's like stuck onto your halberd for a second. You see it at the last second kind of pull back, and its blood's just gushing out of its body cavity, but it's still standing.
Bonus
Not flying,
attack.
but it's on 2 feet.
Bonus attack.
Go ahead and describe your killing blow if you want to.
I just like swing with the back end of the thing, pole arm, and it crushes his head. Just like literally crush his skull.
You can hear and feel the crack of his skull as the button of your shadow enters its skull and basically just makes a clean shot right through his skull. All right, Teague.
There's one still there beside me.
Those both hit. Sword cleaves on one side and comes back around with a counter blow and cleaves it again. This one's obviously bloodied as well, staggering there. You can see the fear in his eyes as all his brothers and sisters have been basically slaughtered up on this cliff.
Yes, that's me.
Right?
We're winning, guys.
That's me.
All right, flying thingies. These guys are all looking pretty damn close to death. This one's going to disengage and then fly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one does the same thing. It flees. This one's going to disengage. And they all fly off in the cavern. They're all at least 80 feet away from you guys. So unless you guys have range.
Oh, I absolutely do.
Oh, I am.
Looks like they're running.
Let's do this, Teague.
Get him, boys.
All right, Portal. Do you have anything with range? Oh, Portal, give me a death save.
Okay.
That's your first failure, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, first one. Okay. 2 saves and 1 failure. All right, Quarren.
Me and Teague both already did our shots. I got a 22.
I got a 19.
Just Quarren, pick which one you're shooting at. And Teague, which one are you shooting at? And you got a
No.
7. You didn't activate that, right?
No.
All right, both your arrows find the mark. You see him kind of struggling to fly away, and both your arrows just find like the back of their skulls, and they both drop like rocks about 80 feet down to the cavern floor. And hit with a big bunch of boulders and rocks, a big old splat.
There's still another one, right? I can get my second attack on that?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I let Teague go out of order, didn't I? So Quarren.
No, it doesn't matter.
Taking the first 2, but holy shit. You get the full 16?
Yeah.
Oh, that extra 8's for that crit.
Yeah.
Yes, you only got 8.
Yeah.
Alright, so you sink an arrow right into its back, and you see it kind of falter a little bit, and it's still kind of slowly trying to get away at this point. It's not dead.
Nice holler to Teague. It's your shot.
Mine was an opportunity attack.
Hold on. I want to make sure I go in order this time. Bakbard goes before Teague. Bakbard, do you have anything that can reach 80 feet?
Nothing I want to roll off the side of a cliff.
Okay. Right.
So how far
Will, how
down
about you?
is Porto?
10 foot.
Just 10 feet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'll get down there. Mm-hmm.
You're going to climb down there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, athletics, DC 12, advantage.
I don't think I need it now.
Equipment. Alright, go ahead and place yourself.
Okay, so I want to, I'll do, shoot, what's it called? Lay on hands or something.
what's it called? Lay on hands.
Yeah, lay on hands. And I've got at this point on I've got 15 points to spend, so I'll spend the 15 points on him. So he heals 15.
Oh, thanks.
So he heals 15.
Yep.
Oh, thanks.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so that's your action. Do that. You still have,
Yep.
I think, 10 feet of movement left. If you want to do anything else, that will not get you back up on the cliff.
Yeah.
You need 20
No,
feet of movement to
I
get back up there.
can't do much else, so I'll just stay.
No, I can't do much else, so I'll just stay.
All right, Tegan. Now you can try to take a shot.
There's
at
my
that.
2 shots. There's my 2 shots.
Damn. Care to describe your
Right
shot?
between the wings. Right between the wings.
All right, so both your arrows sink right into its back. And you see its wings kind of like stiffen, like it's been shocked at some point, and it just kind of drops like a rock again. You see it kind of fall about 40 feet beyond the other two with a big old splat and explosion of feathers at the bottom of the cavern.
Excellent.
All right, that's it. Holy crap.
Excellent.
All right, so I apologize for running you guys an hour over. I know it's an hour later, but I wanted to give you guys an opportunity to kind of get some hack and slash in. You guys have had some RP heavy sessions, so. All right, so now basically Porto's back conscious, got some hit points back. No need to roll for your athletics check at this point. Everyone's going to help each other, and I'll rule you guys kind of get back up on the ledge at this point. What are you guys doing at this point? You hear a little bit of whimpering back in the cave.
Well, Porto goes
going in there
to the harpy bodies.
Right. Will tells Porto to take it easy and
Take it easy and
have a rest. Pretty badly beaten up.
have a rest.
Yeah, might consider that.
All right, so
Not in this cave, though. Or maybe find a spot that we can take shelter.
Mm-hmm.
all right, so let me stay the same initiative. We're going to ask you each what you're doing. So Porter, you said you're doing the
yeah.
harpy bodies, or at least one of them.
Basically, anything that might be on their corpses. Maybe he can find some sort of properties in their feathers, some sort of like alchemic properties regarding their biology. I mean, I don't know if Porto.
Here, let me do this. Let me say that you can take whatever kind of samples of the body you want. I mean, if you want to take like some of the feathers, you want to cut off some of their talons, pieces of their body. But there's the bodies are basically there's nothing on them. I mean, they're not even wearing clothes. They're like completely naked bodies, humanoid forms, long hair, sharp teeth, got legs of like eagle talons. Their hands are kind of like human hands, but they have like long, sharp fingernails. But there's nothing of any kind of material value on them. So if you want to take like certain body parts to do experiments on at a later time, then you're free to kind of skin them or carve them.
Well, in that case, Porto goes for their vocal cords and sees if he can use them in some sort of potion.
Okay, if you're trying to cut out the vocal cords, then I'm gonna have you roll a survival check to see if you can successfully get them out without running them. So however many harpies you want to try that on, unless someone else objects, just roll me a survival check for each one of them. I'll say a DC 10 to successfully get out the vocal cords. You have 5 of them there that you can choose from.
Okay, so 2.
All right, so you got. Okay, you're able to extract.
And same goes for feathers and anything else.
No, feathers are easy. You're not like trying to dissect anything or do an autopsy, so you can.
And talons, how about those? talons. How about those?
You
Alright,
can just chop them right off.
so I got a bunch of talons, feathers, and 2 vocal cords.
Make yourself a new cloak. All right, Quarren.
I'm gonna go check on this girl, but I'm gonna let Will take the lead on this, being the paladin.
Okay, so you're waiting on Will to go into the cave first.
Yeah.
All right, Blackfire, what are you doing?
We'll start taking some meat off these chickens.
Well, I already feathered them,
So you're carving them up for. Right, so what are you doing, Blackfire? You want to like?
Yeah, well, I'm pulling my skinning knife and I'm gonna take some meat off them.
Tigger thing goes, I hear they taste like chicken.
All right, there's no need for.
I'm not gonna eat it now. I'm just taking some cuts to bring back with us here.
Yeah, I was waiting for someone to say that. It tastes like chicken. See, I'll rule that you can get 10 pounds of flesh that you perceive that may be edible.
Just don't let Nimba cook it.
Oh yes, by the way, in case anyone is interested, I've developed some poison with Nimba the other day. So if you're Corin, Teagid, if you're interested in dabbing some of your arrows of poison, there's about 10 doses of poison, so I believe the both of you can split then.
How long does this poison last?
That is a very good question, and it's a perfect time to test that out. I would say
I'll try it on one arrow. I don't want to waste it.
Alright. In that case, I'll apply some to one of your arrows, and we'll go from there.
You can have it. I prefer my meat not to be poisoned.
Got it.
All right, so quickly out of character, I'm going to rule that anytime you try to apply this poison to a weapon, unless you have proficiency with like poison or you got that assassinate or thief, I guess trait, so to speak, it's going to require a DC 10 dexterity check to get it on yourself.
All right.
So who's actually
I'll do it.
onto the?
Quarren did.
I guess so.
I guess Quarren was doing it.
I get +7 in that, so I think me.
Yeah, Quarren's like poison.
Whatever.
Let's put this goop on here.
Whatever. All right, Will. All right, Will. What are you doing?
Got my weapon ready in hand just in case anything else anything else pops out at me. I'll go on into the cave.
Quick question before we start this.
You walk
Would this have helped me and possibly during the fight? I completely forgot we had that.
Oh boy.
Oh my goodness, completely forgot that as well. Oh my god, and I'm an elf. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
I mean, they weren't putting you to sleep, but yeah, that was a charm basically when they were singing that song. So yeah, that would have given you advantage.
Well, we gotta remember next time.
Wow. Alright. Well, there we go.
Alright, well, carry on.
All right, so Will, you walk into this cave entrance. It's quite not that large, but it's big enough for like a small house, so to speak. There's no other signs of any other harpies in here. You can see discarded clothes and bones and carcass all over, and over in the corner, you can see this little girl kind of all shriveled up. She's had her feet bound by some like assortment of ropes and looks like weeds and vines, so to speak, and her hands have been bound as well. But she's kind of huddled all up in a corner. She's bruised. She's a little bloodied, but she's obviously alive. And she sees you guys coming in, and she's like in a state of shock at this point, and just runs up to you and tries to run up to you. She kind of hops over to you since her feet are bound, and just tries to hug you as much as possible.
Yeah, okay. I grab her and take her out and, console her and tell her we'll take her back to we're taking her back to the city, the town. What was the guy's name?
What was the guy's name?
Oh, wow.
I don't think you guys ever said.
Well, I'll say we'll take you back to your boyfriend.
Well, I'll say we'll take you back to your boyfriend.
Okay, and she's just crying and sobbing all over the place, and she just can't thank you enough at this point. I'm
Mhm.
assuming you
Yep.
cut loose her binds. And
Mhm.
I thought for sure they were going to eventually tire of me and just kill me. And she proceeds to tell you that when they attacked her, she was sitting on the edge of the cavern, singing one of her songs that she was working on, and she said several of them just came up to her all of a sudden, swooped up and grabbed her, and then carried her back to this cavern. They didn't hurt her on purpose. Their talent, I think, were sharp, and they kind of slammed her around a little bit. But they put her in the corner and they kept nudging her until she started singing again. And she said every time she sang, they all just kind of circled around her and sat there and listened. And then they would start to practice to mimic her singing as well. And she thinks that's the only reason why they were keeping her alive, is as long as she sang, they left her alone basically.
Okay.
Right. What else, guys?
Marcel, let's get her back.
Corn, did you go in there with him?
Yeah, I mean,
She
I
more
was
or
just
less-
trying to comfort a little bit, but pretty much let Will do it.
Whoever walked into the cavern, give me a perception check.
Oh, goodness.
Okay, I'll need a 12. Corn, as you're walking back out the cave, you catch out of the corner of your eye a bunch of gleaming something in the shadow, something in the light from, say, one of you guys have a torch or a light source or something over in the corner of it. Something shiny.
I go and check it out.
Okay, amongst all this refuse of clothes and bones and different kinds of carcasses, if you're not really sure, you see a small cache of like some silverware made of gold and some adorned with precious gems. You find screw it, just say it, no more investigation. You find a harp with a broken string. You also find a lute, a windpipe, and a bent flute. You find all these assorted jewelry adorned with all kinds of precious gems. You also see several, looks like costume jewelry of gems and rings and whatnot. You guesstimate the total value of all that stuff, maybe 450 gold.
I'll gather it all up.
Did you find something?
Yeah, a decent amount of trinkets and jewelry and whatnot, so you can probably sell this for a decent amount of cash.
Is that a harp? See?
Yeah, you know how to play?
Let's see. Porto takes the harp and starts playing with it.
Okay, you start playing it. You obviously notice that it's missing one string, so it's not quite as lovely to the ear as you were expecting, just because of that one busted string.
Out of character, can I recall any folklore, history, or anything dealing with rituals involving like a harp, for example, and anything that could possibly make it like any type of folklore myth involving harpies that has to do with rituals of some sort involving musical instruments.
Yeah, and I'm going back to that original one you did there, unless you find a place to do some more research. That you're not aware of any other strange or folklore or rituals that harpies do with musical instruments. I mean, it's common knowledge that to pretty much, well, I guess most folk, that harpies are they're musical in nature. They like to sing, and they're drawn to I guess different types of I guess pretty sounds, so to speak. So you would think it kind of makes sense that they would try to collect things like that, just like they did the girl, to have these kind of things around them.
Okay.
As you try and play the harp, I'm gonna beat on my drums a bit. Yeah, I carry them around all over the place, don't worry about it. Just one small drum.
You hear the beating of about 100 wings as a whole swarm of harpies come upon
Okay.
this area right here.
Time to leave.
No, I'm just joking.
Time to leave.
You got Nimbus potions, right?
Oh, drums!
Well, I think we should find a place to recuperate.
No, what time is it?
I'll rule it's, so you guys left the tavern at like 10 o'clock. I'll rule it's like midnight to 1 o'clock in the
I
morning.
say we should just try to get back.
Yeah, let's get her back into town and get some
Unless
sleep.
then someone's like, next to death's door, which I don't think anybody is. We'll take it slow. We'll help everybody get up. We'll help this girl get up, and we'll go home.
Yeah, it sounds like a plan.
Alright, who else carrying
I will
loot?
help, if not carry it all. Oh,
I
yeah.
guess
Taking everything back?
I guess I'll carry. I can fly, so I can carry most things.
Cast
I
that
can
again?
fly. Yeah. I can cast it again.
How many times can you cast that?
Alright, just need to know.
Pardon?
Can you cast that on our young friend here? Might make it a bit easier for her to get out of here.
I think I can.
Yeah, any willing
You have it at 4th level?
No, but I can use 2 3rd level spell slots. So either way.
Oh,
Take her with you then. Get her out of here.
yeah, absolutely.
Oh wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. If I cast it as a level 3 spell, it's only 1 creature, and I have a concentration up to 10 minutes.
That's right.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'd say just cast fly either on her or probably that's the better option, or flying carrier yourself.
I'd say have him carry her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the girl suggests as well. She says, don't cast fly on me. I've never flown before. I don't know how to fly.
Well, he could teach you, but it might be safer if he carries you.
Alright.
Aren't you out for some fun after getting captured?
So I guess I'll need to roll anything to pick her up and hold her as a fly.
Alright, so that pretty much means you're not carrying anything.
Yeah, we'll divide the loot amongst the
Okay.
rest of us.
Yeah.
Alright, so if you guys are evenly distributing the loot among you guys, then I won't make you do any extra athletic checks to get out of here.
Yeah.
That's where I was going with that. That's a lot of stuff to try to carry. Just 1 second. So everyone's carrying loot except for Porty.
I think Will and Boffer can take a larger share and not be too heavily affected.
Alright, Teagid, give me a perception check at advantage. Look at you. Alright, so as you're collecting all this loot, you pick up one of the rings with these, looks like costume jewelry in it, and it just has like a peculiar look to it, like there's something odd about it.
I look at it closer.
See, it has a emblem of like a skull right on the where the gem should be, and the mouth of the skull is this clear or glass-looking gem in its mouth.
Might have to have that looked at. Like, there's no other spellcasters here besides me, is there?
Well, at this point, I'll rule Porto hasn't really left
Okay.
you guys. I'm
Porto?
going to stick around and wait for you guys to load everything up.
Yeah.
Take a look at this.
Oh yeah. What is this?
It's a ring I found amongst the stuff. It doesn't quite seem like it belongs. So what you think? I handed the ring.
All right. I study the ring and try to make sense of it. Do I recognize?
Just using your normal knowledge of this. You're doing like detect magic.
I'm going to use my research abilities to see if I have if I recognize any arcane symbols on it, or if I recognize the gem.
All right, go ahead and roll it at advantage. But I'm just telling you, this is going to be a really high DC.
Okay. Oh, and I crit it.
I was gonna ask if I could take a look at this with religion, but I guess I don't need to.
Crap. I was like, okay, he's going to fail unless he gets a 20. If he gets a natural 20, then I'll give something up. All right, however, you're not going to get the full story just from that. It is going to require an identify or detect magic to get any deeper, but you know this ring has some kind of necromancy power or background behind it, based on the skull with the
Can
glass gem.
I take a look at it too and do a religion check?
Again, you're going to have to
Anything more?
to get anything other than...
Well, I'll try anyway. No, okay.
I suggest maybe we safeguard that and take more care into it when we get back to town.
Porto puts the ring on his finger.
Okay, when you put the ring on your finger, you see the glass gem turn jet black, and it seems to sink or bite into your
Interesting.
finger.
So I appear to know what this ring does now.
It changes color. That's cool.
Yeah, and it also is sinking itself deep into my finger.
Shall I remove it?
Let's take a look at other options before we try to physically remove it. I believe
Very
it
well.
might. I
Put my
believe
knife
it
away.
might be. I believe it might be a cursed object.
I'm so glad you put that ring on, Portal. Alright, so what else you guys gonna do? We've gone like an hour and a half over what my...
As far as I'm concerned, getting her back to
So unless
town.
you guys got something else you wanna...
Oh, I guess I should take this hood off.
Oh yeah, I forgot you. Crap! You just walk around all that. That should have affected you when you were shooting
yeah,
your
by the
bow.
way,
Damn it.
I'm so sorry for this, but I should have rolled a die 20 every time I cast a spell. Oh, Jesus.
For Wild Magic Surge?
Well, yeah, for Wild Magic Surge.
Alright, so we'll save that one for next time you roll one.
Got
That
it.
one will carry over. and we'll see what happens on your next little
Got it.
encounter when you cast something. Alright guys, so let's go ahead and call it that point. You guys gather up your loot. I'm going to rule you guys can make it all back into town. Portal will carry the girl back to her boyfriend. The boyfriend gets basically off scot-free. Well, in the morning, so to speak. It's the middle of the night when you guys go back there. But just let me know where you guys are heading back. You guys heading back to the ship?
I'm done with
Porto's
the
headed
ship.
back to the ship.
Yep, ship.
I'm done with the ship.
Going to fleet.
Okay, just whoever's not going to the ship, just remember you can't take your weapons into town. So I'm assuming everyone's going to the ship unless you guys say otherwise. Alright, So let's call it there. Again, apologize for going long. I want to make sure I give you guys a chance to actually kill some stuff. But we'll pick back up again, I believe in, what's 2 weeks? Yeah, 2 weeks I'll still be in. So, next session, 2 weeks.
Excellent.
Okay.
Great session.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
sir,
good to go long.
Yeah, this was fun. So next week on
Thanks, guys.
Friday. Next week on Friday.
Nope, not next week. 2 weeks. I've got
All right.
plans next Friday. So we're going to get back to our every 2 week session. Oh, and just remember, whoever used their magic weapons, I'm pretty sure Will did. You have to roll 1d4 in the morning to see.
No, Bachberg did. I don't have one, remember?
No, Bachberg did. I don't have one, remember?
Oh, that's right, Bach.
All right, got it. I'll see you guys in 2 weeks.
All right.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
All right, good night, guys. Thanks.
User disconnected from your channel.